I do my daily quests over the weekend, but I don't refresh extra missions. We save them for playing on Monday. Hey, congrats on breaking through to 70, Smooth. Mr. Never Was, thanks for the quarter of a year. Good to have you back. Everybody's favorite card. When do cards change pools? I should put that in the patch commands with tomorrow's patch. Theory series downgrades with the patch tomorrow. Sounds exciting. I think we are just like 0 into Lizard. I think I'm gonna fill the left with 0 into Lizard. It's a good amount of stats here. And if we need to, we could like soak into Sunspot to try and win it. A couple more of these and I get a candy bar. What's going on, Marcia? Thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Yeah, I am up to 60 collector's reserve, so I feel you on waiting. I like to live dangerously, chat. I'm going to stream into the patch. Well, the patch isn't happening today. Patch is sometime tomorrow. Okay, nice. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, knowing about the Killmonger is good for us overall, I think. Solid. I think armor plus a tuba is technically our best play here, right? Because this is likely less than 15 if they put things here. Hey, Zekdan, thanks for the over 4 years. 51 months is quite the duration. Welcome back. Good to have the old regulars around for snapping still. And Hogger, thanks for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. No, I bet we won't get patch notes until the patch actually drops. Usually, we only got them early last time because of, because there was a leak. Everybody clench! God damn it! Mother... Actually just the 1 in 6. Actually just the 1 in 6. Our opponent had incredible confidence in their gambit to stay in this game. Never lucky rubber ducky. Hey, Ipo, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Good morning. Jelly Bean, thank you for the almost 3 years or for the generous tier 2. Anecdotal objective opinion. Good to have you sticking around. Good man Word, welcome back for the 2nd month. Hey, what's going on, Adbane? Thanks for the 68. I think we're dead, fam. I think we're dead.
Escape.
Almost up to a nice amount of months admin. Appreciate the 68. It is gearing up to be one of those days. That's fine. We'll get one of those days out of the way. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu, fam. We'll get those days out of the way here before the patch happens, huh? Holy fuck! Can we catch a break, chat? Good golly. Going on, Panzer. Thank you for the 29 buds. I ate many a cake shake during my youth. Much, much less so in my old age. Make Bolas great again. Thank you for the almost 4 years. Good morning, good morning. No, they never release patch notes in advance, Ramsey. In fact, the only reason we got patch notes in advance with the last patch was because, the only reason we got patch notes in advance last time was because of, the delay. I think we're just dead here. Odds this wins the game. Non-zero. Non-zero. Copium. Stronger at. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. I'm gonna stay. I think there's a chance this is good. Oh, they passed though, right? We're just getting infant on it. She hulked, but same difference. What's going on, Fury? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We tried to leave. I really think the timing, one of the things that I really hope is a priority that creates a pretty negative experience in terms of incentives is they really need to change how the timing on things work with snapping and retreating. The fact that you're basically incentivized to never press end turn before the timer runs out because of moments like this, right? Like when my opponent snaps, I get this very small amount of extra time instead of like all of this extra time I could have had to like complete my turn if I just hadn't pressed end turn. I also think the way it ends up working out that you're also technically incentivized to not snap until the absolute last second. So I think in a perfect world, they probably shouldn't allow you to snap in the second half of the turn. Or if you do snap in the second half of the turn, it doubles the length of the turn. Yes, I completely agree with that. These timing issues, battle mode is going to be, especially for tournaments and stuff, are really going to highlight these kind of fundamental incentives that the game system currently has. Yeah, I think you should just have to snap in the first half of the turn is like the TLDR. Victory. Either that you either shouldn't be able to snap in the second half of the turn, or the turn timer should fully reset when someone snaps. One of those two things should be the case. Because right now, you are currently incentivized to never click submit before your timer runs all the way down, and you're incentivized to never snap before the timer runs all the way down. It depends on what the goal is, Hamps. So if the goal is to keep the games moving quickly, doubling the turn time does not keep the game moving quickly. Whereas forcing people to only snap in the first half of the turn keeps the game moving at the same rate. Doesn't matter if the timer increases, they don't let you change how you play. It does to a degree though, because it like, you need time to think, right? Yeah, like you just like have no time to think. They give you a little bit of extra time when your opponent snaps, but it's not a lot. You dislike the idea of forcing snaps in a particular window, but it's better, like the current incentive is I'm supposed to run the clock out all the time, all the way down. Why do you like that better? What's the third alternative besides making you snap in the first half of the turn or encouraging people to run the timer out? Like, look how quickly my turn is done here. But ideally, I'm supposed to take this timer and I'm supposed to sit here and waste 30 seconds. What's the better way to get rid of that incentive? And like, enlighten me. Educate me. Share your thoughts. And hey, look, my opponent's doing the exact same thing. They're sitting here letting the timer run all the way down. Our hand's pretty good. I'm gonna stay and step them back. Their Okoye was just like a 2-2. Does the District X happen? They must have Silver Surfer teed up already, huh? Shuri and Duatuma should get them. Tozies, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Ooh, this is actually a fun draw. I think I'm chilling on the Titania for now. I could draw a 2-drop to go with Omega Red, though. Yeah, good shot. All's probably good enough in the middle. This could be the real Mysterio, though. Last 24 hours of the meta. It's probably a little bit more than 24 hours, right? Like, typically they patch in the afternoon. Why'd they Surfer so early? I assume they have a 5 or 6 drop they want to play from District X, and they were done playing 3 drops out.
Victory.
Nothing gets communicated in advance, chat. We'll get news of the patch as soon as it happens. They told us initially that they were aiming for the 31st in the series downgrade article. That is all we know. Wait, they gave me another sunspot? My opponent discarded Dracula, noted. Do we know if we'll be able to do daily missions playing with friends? We do not yet. I'd assume that that's the case, but they haven't communicated it yet. think we're just passing again. Ooh, that's actually a really... I mean, that's completely different than what we're talking about, though, Gap. I agree that the retreat later function wastes everybody's time. Okay, but that's different than the game theory incentive that I'm talking about. That's just completely different than the incentive that I'm talking about. Is the TLDR. I think they're just not going to play for Sokovia, and we'll play for here. And ideally, I want to keep these sunspots at 8, so that way they can't get Shang-Chi'd. You misread what was said, Izatop. The suggestion that was made was they should get rid of retreat later, but they should treat all retreats as though they're retreat laters, essentially. Which I think is a fine approach to it. Where, like, you hit retreat, it leaves your opponent in the game until they submit, and then if they also retreat, then it treats it like a retreat later. Which is it's actually a really good / elegant solution. Alright, so we're getting Ghost Ridered over here. I don't know that 30 might be enough. Depends on what else they have. How big is this one? Hulk, damn. Dark Dimension kind of fucked us there, all things considered. If we would have been able to play, the locations were not great for us. We would have been able to play, like, Red Skull here into Taskmaster here. We end up winning this game. But because of Machine World and Dark Dimension, we just weren't able to do it. Balanced. I mean, do you think Ghost Rider needs to be nerfed? Is that what you're saying? By complaining it's not balanced? I guess I'm a little confused. I probably want to save armor for turn 6 on the altar. Why not play Taskmaster on the right turn 5 and then Red Skull on the left turn 6? Yeah, I guess that works, huh? I'm gonna Polaris into the altar so I can Doc Ock the Nexus next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Emo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So I opinion about Shadow King. I think Shadow King will be a very playable tech card. But it's not a very exciting card, right? It's like a Shang-Chi or Enchantress or whatever. It's like a card that some people will play, but you're not gonna build any decks around it.
Mjolnir, to me. Opponent snapped.
So if I Shuri, this goes to 3. And then this is 30, but they go to 55. So I go to 45, so we're a little short.
Escape.
My kingdom to be able to disable emotes from shitters. It's definitely been one of those mornings so far. How's the weather in Corn Country? Super cold this morning. The feels like was 2 degrees when the kids went out for the bus. Yeah, I just hate, like, it's like 3 clicks to mute people. Just way too many game actions. Our hand is rancid. Shadow King seems like a nice surfer counter. I mean, kinda. Shadow King will be like a surfer counter if you have priority on the last turn, right? Just holy fuck. Good golly. Just 0 breaks to be caught.
Escape.
Speaker Ender, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This happens every time I try and play a deck that KM Best says is good. Every time KM Best posts a deck list that he says is good, I like try and play it. It's just like actual hot dog water for me. I think that counts as a Scar diff for us. I think that counts as good for us. Jury is out, baby. Oh, I still can't play here because of the Spider-Man. Okay. That's funny. Well, I guess I can put this here now. We'll Polaris in the middle because I don't want to pull Lizard out of Scar. Keep them locked in there. World Breaker, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Do I play for the right just in case? I'm gonna play for the right just in case. Hey, nice World Breaker, congrats. Part of me wonders, Astro Rugger, if my experience being greatly different from KM when playing with Deckless has a lot to do with the fact that he's in just an incredibly different MMR bracket, right? Hey, Lyra Child, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I think that's probably a big part of it, yep. Rank reset resets from your current rank. Isn't KM stuck at rank 80 still? When I checked last night, KM was stuck at rank, like, not even stuck. I believe it was like rank 180 or 190. KM's broken rank 200 every single, broken 200 every single season. The season does not reset tomorrow. So we're getting a patch tomorrow, but it is not the season reset. Yes, lists of decks I like are content that are very, very successful. People love the idea of clicking into a video and seeing a list of best decks. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing another. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing more ultimate deck guides. Thanks for the 4 years, Chris, and thanks for the 50 months gap. But the like top decks video, patch reviews, stuff like that. Those videos tend to be very successful, very popular. All right, we want to draw a Tuma, Doc Ock, or Red Skull next turn, chat. Never mind, we're dead. What are the odds? What are the odds they beat 15 in the middle? We beat the Infinite on the left, so. We beat the Infinite on the left. Yeah, maybe we should have just played 20 Power Lizard on 5. Is a good take. Mogwai's been doing some Snap and some other variety stuff. He did like some Runeterra and some Duelist and some Kingdom Hearts. So he seems to just be doing whatever he's feeling, which is good for him. Oh, my Kingdom for an auto mute function. Yeah, I'm gonna be experimenting with a lot of different things for YouTube content to maximize. Like, you'll note that today's deck highlight is under 15 minutes. When I post the longer deck highlights, a lot of people only watch 3 or 4 games anyways. So, like, I'm gonna experiment with only posting 3 or 4 games, etc. I'm gonna 0 into a Tuba middle. Should probably win. What cards are you hoping to be downgraded? We know what cards are downgrading. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna do like a week or so of shorter, like sub 15-minute highlights and see what metrics and watch time and stuff looks like. I can always change back, but YouTube, like I've been doing content for a long time, but YouTube's a very new platform for me personally. So I need to make sure I try different things over there to get a feel for what works and what doesn't. Jackwater, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Is a devil dinosaur. So whenever I play here as +2, or 2x, I should say. They're gonna play cards, right? So their dino's gonna be smaller. Doc Ock makes the dino smaller. It does, doesn't it? Does 20 power Doc Ock win the left? And the dino gets -8, and then this wins? I believe. I believe. Come to Papa!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, my deck has 0 cards in it. No! The White Queen got us! We're so close. We're so close! The Queen. You know what's funny? If I would have played Titania first, we would have won, right? I don't know that we can know that 10 power Doc Ock gets here, though. We would have been 9 to 8 here. Alright, I'm gonna change decks. This deck's been absolute hot dog water for us. Someone said just go full clickbait with the YouTube title. So, I'm not doing that, but you'll note that today's video, I am gonna try some nondescript titles. I always try and look at what everybody else is doing in the gaming spaces that I'm in. And something that Snapster makes a point to do that's been very successful for him is you can't tell what any of the decks he's highlighting are without clicking in to actually watch the video, which is probably really good. I imagine that that's very good for his click-through rate. He just says like, this deck is X description, and then puts 2 variant card arts on the thumbnail that make it impossible to tell what the deck actually is. KM Best MS, I believe, on Twitch. Yeah. So this is a person gets to rank 200 every season, chat. You want to watch some try-hard Marvel Snap, you should be sure to watch him. Chat, I'm not here to yuck the yum of anybody else that's doing weird things like speed runs or Cerebro challenges if they enjoy it, but none of those things sound remotely fun to me personally, so I do not intend to try and start a new free account and go 0 to 100, etc. Does that mean bad retention rate? I have no idea. That's what I want to find out. And overall, retention is less important than click-through rate. Click-through rate is like the #1 metric for, yes, the old Killmonger Quinjet deck. A tried and true classic, the Killmonger Quinjet. Isn't KM best a leader enjoyer? Yeah, he plays whatever's good. He gets to rank 200 plus every season because he only plays good decks. He plays good decks and he plays them well. So lots of Leech leader, lots of Zabu, lots of Surfer. He's very good at playing the very good decks. Choosing to play a Zabu deck on a day where we're running cold to start might have been a mistake. Maybe we'll switch to something else here in a second. Maybe Jubilee gives us Zabu 1 in 5. I think if you're missing Giganto, this deck's actually an example where the Hulk is better. Hulk is better than Magneto. Just because you don't always want to be pulling things around. What did we discard? Missed it. We discarded Ghost Rider and Jessica Jones. Sounds about right. I don't think there's any way 16 holds the middle, so I think we leave.
Escaped.
I think both the stock negative and the Black Panther deck are good. Yes, that's my plan, Victor. Is I plan to, if the nondescript titles end up being a keeper and they're good for metrics, I'm gonna post them with nondescript titles and then go back a week later and update them to be descriptive. Is my loose plan. We'll see though. It may work, it may not. Dude, just try a couple of things for a week. Like I said, I'm very new to making content on YouTube and understanding and leveraging all the psychologically abusive triggers you have to do to be successful there, so we're gonna try and be psychologically manipulative in a few different ways on that platform and see how it goes. That was an experience. Well, Dracula doesn't mind the cold, which is nice. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
I believe in our Draculas, chat. I believe in our Draculas. There we go. I get by with a little help from my friends. You just gotta believe. Are variants purchasable in the shop obtainable by luck? These 700 gold variants in the shop you can get from the collection track. The 1200 gold variants in the shop are only obtainable in the shop. Did we find a good Ultra deck? LOL. You obtained a 1200 gold variant as a mystery variant. Was that during the closed beta factor fiction or was that post-release? My understanding was the 1200 gold ones aren't in the mystery boxes. Battle Pass variants are exclusive to the Battle Pass and the only way they can be obtained. If you buy the Pro Bundle, will you be Series 3 complete? The Pro Bundle is approximately 250 collection levels. So do you do math from there, if you're wondering on Series 3 completeness. 250 levels is approximately 5 Series 3 cards. Now, you can't really count collection level 3000 anymore. That number is gonna change more and more and more as cards release. So ideally, Hellcow is discarding Giganto and Apocalypse. Oh, never lucky, Rubber Ducky. Alright, Ghost Rider, 50-50 me, baby. Alright, we won that 50-50. I expect as more cards get added to Series 3, they will make it faster to get Series 3 complete. Or you'll get cards faster, the time will stay better. Yeah, you never stop getting Series 4 and 5 cards in reserves. Well, you basically never get Series 5 cards in reserves, period, unless you're lucky. But your Series 4 cards continue at the same rate. Damn it, Bobby. All right, I would like to dedicate this dub to Omega Red.
Victory.
What's the rate for Series 4 cards? You get 1 Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves. If how quickly you get Series 4 cards and reserves is new to you, you should be sure to take a few minutes and watch my full breakdown on how reserves work in Marvel Snap. There's a couple of little details about them that aren't super intuitive, and this video breaks it down cleanly for you.
Opponent snapped.
There is no set collection level where you finish Series 3 complete, chat. It varies based on how many season passes you've bought. It varies based on how many season passes you've bought. It varies based on a whole bunch of different things. Yes, they organized the tracker so it sorts it the same as you expect it to from the client, which is nice. Yeah, it varies based on if you bought any of the token bundles as well. You're super lucky to have unlocked Super Skrull and Valkyrie for the collection level track. Yes, I personally have gained 7,000 collection levels almost since they implemented Series 4 and 5, and I have opened 0 Series 4 and 5 cards. Just do this. Series 5 cards. Sorry. Chat, we're talking about Series 5 cards. If I said Series 4, I apologize. We're talking and clicking. Shouldn't you save tokens solely for Series 5 cards? Yeah, that's what I do. There are 0 pity timers in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap does not have pity timers. The Pro Bundle does not have a timer on it. Reno Jenkins, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You're about to put this opponent deep underground, chat. Deep underground.
Victory.
Does Hela make sense in this list? Not at all. Why would Hela be good in this deck? Can you explain? What's your thought process? I have one thing that discards cards for Hela. Yeah, Hello with Apocalypse is kind of an unbo. He does not go to the discard pile, so he never comes back. if you try to play Lady Sif instead of Hellcow, you basically have to cut Apocalypse from this deck is the TLDR. It's my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is a low-end Sandshrew. Am I excited for the MODOK Hella package? Depends on if they nerf Cosmo or not. My body is ready for Jubilee to hit, Ghost Rider here. There is no pity timer in Marvel Snap. To the person that just said, I thought you thought wrong, here is a link to explaining why you are wrong and how. There's a link breaking down how reserves function. Yeah, Invisible Woman, MODOK Hella could be a thing, except Cosmo sees play everywhere. I'm sure we will lose lots of cubes trying to make it work. Mr. Fantastic could get us here. Yeah, but we also have a good shot to win lefty and center, right?
I am Iron Man.
What a weak turn 6.
Victory.
It is a great Giganto variant. You're not wrong. I got Absorbing Man for my reserves yesterday, and I'm not Series 3 complete. That is accurate. Series 4 and 5 run parallel to Series 3. They are not sequential like 1, 2, and 3. The collector's tokens, with the varying amounts you get, are exactly like cards in that they are predetermined groups that give you an exact average amount. It is not possible to run good or run bad when getting random amounts of collector tokens while Series 3 complete. Over a reasonable sample size that they are grouped up into, you will get exactly 400 tokens. All right, chat, after this game, we're going to take our top of the hour ad break. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. They said first edition badges will only be for Series 5 cards, so I assume cards that were not ever in Series 5 will just not have them. We should have retreated when they snapped their Zabu chip. Feels bad, man. I'm gonna Jubilee the left, because I would like to hit Zabu. I don't know if I love Shang-Chi in this deck. Yeah, someone asked you like Shang-Chi over Jones. I don't know. She's much worse with Jubilee, Shang-Chi is, or he's much worse with Jubilee. I think Agent Coulson is a great card. I think Maria Hill and Agent Coulson are cards that will see plenty of play. They're just like not exciting enough for people to be like, yeah, I want to pull these. Well, they pulled their Ghost Rider and we got a bomb, so we might be okay here. We'll see. My body is ready for Ghost Rider to get pulled into Grand Central here. Is Crystal good at any deck? Unfortunately, she is not.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Snap has no pity timer, but it has insulting pity bots. LOL. Accurate statement. Am I crazy in thinking not giving balance changes early is wrong? Letting people buy cards with tokens that could be getting nerfed seems crazy to me. But yeah, but like, someone's always going to have bought something that gets changed, right? Like, what about the people that bought something last week that got changed versus like today or yesterday? I don't know. If you're that worried about a card you're potentially buying being changed, you should just not be spending your tokens until after the patch, right? Basically, anytime you're expecting a patch to be coming up, you should just, like, be in a holding pattern as far as spending resources go. Cow Treason, thank you for the tier 1. What are the odds this year ends up being 10 over? I think there's a real chance that it does. Yeah, nice. Okay. Stick. I'll push the button here. I don't know if my body is ready to discard my entire hand to a Hellcow out of my deck, but we're guaranteed to draw. Maybe I should have just soaked it Infinited here. I don't know. We'll draw Chavez. If Hellcow into Chavez are the worst two possible hits here.
Victory.
Thank you for the reminder, chat. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. BRB. It's like you knew I was about to forget. I was in fact about to forget. Monday getting to re-roll 10 extra sets of missions is just like my happy place. It's like all of the missions are belong to me. Do I want to Inkify Thor, chat? I have 500 boosters for this lad. I need to figure out who I'm gonna try and Inkify next.
Infinity.
Yes, the fact that holding caches is technically optimal right now is also killing me slowly. That is accurate. Hey, Argum, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Was searching around on YouTube, but didn't see any Dino decks without Coulson that you recommend. Yeah, you can check out my Series 2 deck recommendations for just a straight Dino variation with Moon Girl and stuff. I think the Darkhawk version of Zabu discard is worse than this one. I don't know why I would play discard Zabu with Darkhawk. If I have Darkhawk, you don't have to play discard stuff. You get to play other better cards. Code DB, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. What's your advice for free-to-play players on how to spend resources in this game? I don't free-to-play, chat. Just spend your resources on things that make you happy. Dem Lardis, thanks for the 21 months. If you're looking for someone to give you optimization for free-to-play stuff, that's not this channel. We swipe our credit card vigorously. Yeah, I think we'll go for it. Well, wait, did I have a... I think I was close on a Cerebro. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 3 more boosters to split this. Is that right? Maybe we'll switch to playing some Cerebro and get some more boosters to split this. Can the boss tell us how to free to play and get you? She's been, I convinced her to buy the $5 thing. And she'll probably buy the battle pass too. Hey, Fringe Devil, thank you for the 20 months.
Animated frame.
Mantis. Yeah, I need 3 more to split this. We got some Shuri boosters off the track. Is she ready to split yet? Only 32. We'll have to do some more Shuri at some point. A Wasp plus Adam here, get a card draw. And we're setting this up to be our Valkyrie path here long term. Well, shit. Will I be holding community tournaments for a prize? No. If they surprise us with the spectator mode, I will do community tournaments. But if we don't get a spectator client, there's really no real reason for me to run anything. No, I do not think Cerebro 3 is playable without both Bast and Valkyrie. If you want to play a Cerebro deck without Series 5 cards or soon to be Series 4 cards, Cerebro 2 is your best choice. This deck is only functional because of Bast and Valkyrie. You explain why Yellow Jacket is in this deck. Yeah, it helps your Adam Warlock, and it's a free card for you to Bast or Valkyrie. So all of these 0-cost cards are good with those cards I was just talking about needing to have. What's going on, Scissor? Thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll probably post a clip of opening all 80 reserves or whatever we're gonna have later on after the fact. The odds they post they play 2 things here this turn. Low, he says before they play Mr. Sinister. Quake is not currently a playable Marvel Snap card. Maybe that could change at some point in the future, but not currently. Does Yellow Jacket not give -1 anymore? Yellow Jacket only gives your face-up cards -1. So when I play Yellow Jacket into Adam Warlock on turn 2 like this, it doesn't shrink Adam Warlock. If I pulled any Series 5 cards from the collection track, no, I am incredibly unlucky. He just did nothing? Weird. Ooh, Rhino for Luke's Bart last turn actually is potentially very good. Bro knows you're a whale, so you get nothing for free, Moon. I think we do this. Let's force them to play 2 things here, and then if they play 2 things here, I've got stance here and here. It's like Wasp into Ultron here. We beat that, right? Going left and right. Do I ever talk with Bro? No, I do not have a personal relationship with him. When I interact with people from Second Dinner, it's usually community manager type people. What are my thoughts on Adam Warlock and Bass Negative? I think he's really bad there. Because you don't want to draw cards early, you want to draw cards late, and you can't control when you draw cards with Adam Warlock. They just kind of happen to you. Still not out of missions yet. Let's split my Cerebro here. Hey, chat. Give me an Inky. Give me an Inky.
Infinity.
My preferred Zabu Darkhawk list is the She-Hulk Zabu Darkhawk list. I don't believe that one has Crystal in it. Heyo! Show that lad in full screen here. Like to favorite that one. Another ink for the collection. Nice, very nice, very nice. All right, does that make Thor my next one, chat? Who's my the problem with trying to work on Inkify is I have to pick cards that we have just like 1,000 boosters for that I haven't already inked. I think Thor is my next one. We have 493 boosters, which is three splits on him. Your fourth split, yeah, the hammer will be inkified too. Any cards they generate, share the split. I'm out of credits though, because whales like me also run out of credits. I think this is gonna be my next one. I don't think I have that many boosters on anything else. I wish there was a way to sort by booster count. Would be nice. We're getting close-ish on Claw, but I also don't have a Claw variant that I like yet. I don't love this one. So we'll split this base art one more time. And then our fourth split will be on whatever variant we get. Yeah, it would be really nice if the upgradable did a sub-sort by total number of boosters, but it does not. It does not. Inky and Chavez. I don't know that I kind of have the perfect gold split on Chavez. It's a gold background split with gold Kirby dots and a gold border, so I don't think I'm upgrading Chavez ever again. Yeah, the split doesn't get determined until you actually press the button, is accurate. My hand kind of sucks, so I think we're in for Adeline to happen. Punished. Your first chance to get an Inkified split is the 4th split on a card. When does Second Dinner release patch notes? When the patch drops. Yeah, but that doesn't help me figure out what I'm trying to figure out, Toral Tiger. I'm looking for cards that explicitly have lots of boosters on them so I can figure out which cards might have enough boosters for me to work towards ink or gold splits. So like, knowing that a particular card is upgradable doesn't help me. I want to know which cards I have that I have hundreds or thousands of boosters on. For a Rhino to riggedy wreck that one. I think there should definitely be rewards for playing past Infinite. As for what they should be, it really depends on like how much the Snap team wants to give out. It's really one of those things that varies greatly. We're gonna Cerebro into Mystique here in the Shadowlands, and then we're gonna hope to peel Valkyrie for this path, is my plan. If we draw Rhino, we can play into Nidavellir, otherwise we need to avoid here. Oh, we have Ink Cerebro and Ink Mystique together. They look nice next to each other. I am actually of the opinion that tying incentives directly to a leaderboard is one of the worst things they could do for a game like Marvel Snap. I greatly prefer when players aren't necessarily directly pitted against each other for rewards and instead can just play the game in a way that they enjoy and like get rewards at set marks. Like giving rewards out for like position 1, 2, 3 through 20 or through 1,000 or 100 or whatever creates really unhealthy gameplay patterns and incentives for a lot of people. I prefer that is not the case. Alright, so with Red Skull, I actually don't want a Valkyrie in the middle because then I lose my Cerebro bonus everywhere else. But this is also fine because I can do Blade here and then Wasp, Yellow Jacket, Valkyrie here. And we have a good chance to win left and right. Alright, we're dead. Good shit. There's a chance we win left and right here still, right? Oh my god, are we gonna do it? I think we did it, chat. Get out of here, fucking Enchantress. Nobody loves you. Leave. Leave.
Victory.
No Cerebro, no problem. Get back in your Pokeball, Enchantress. Oh no! I ran out of missions, chat. I would say I'm on a mission, but that is explicitly no longer the case. many times can missions be refreshed? So you can refresh missions up to 3 times per day. But if you don't refresh missions on a given day, you can bank up to 10 refreshes. So when I go live Monday morning, I have extra refreshes saved up from the weekend, essentially. Dang it, Bobby. Well, shoot. This. Okay. Oh gosh. The fact that that's really funny, eh? So their hawk is super tiny because of Adam Warlock?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And this is free to play here because of Cosmo. No! Fuck me. Okay, yeah. It's not free because of the Cerebro. Because of the Mystique. Yeah, I'm dumb. Oh my gosh, and we lost because I'm dumb. Alright, yeah, I deserve that. In my head, I was like, oh, I can't play this here. In my head, I was like, oh, I can't play this here because of that, but yeah. Alright, that's fine. We lost those cubes, we deserve to lose those cubes. His brain is bad. Rats. I was hoping to not discard Adam there. And to play Adam over here next turn. Yeah, if you log in with a Google account on mobile or an Apple account, you can log in with that same Google or Apple account on Steam. Howdy, Maville. Hey, congrats on Infinite, Senaru. You Cosmo to turn 4 Galactus, and then they turn 5 absorbing Mad Galactus. That's great. You're probably the first person to have had that happen to them. You were a Marvel Snap first. Another Zabu. Especially at my MMR and rank, your choices for being competitive at the moment feel like Zabu, Silver Surfer, or varying Series 4 and 5 cards. We really need a balance patch. Mr. Fantastic is a very good and playable card. It sees play in a handful of reasonable decks. He provides 6 stats for 3 resources, which is a good rate. That's true. Leech Leader Arrow is there's a Leader Arrow deck that's kind of playable for Series 3 stuff. That's true. There is one Series 3 deck that's reasonable. Solid best. It's the best way to spend your gold on whatever sparks joy for you. Hey, B-Night, thanks for the sub gift. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. I think we're just chilling. There's no reason to play my zeros. I don't want to discard anything to Blade. Mystique needs something to copy. I'm not sure if that was a misclick sporadic, but I intended to time them out there, not ban them. I don't know if you're auto mod or whatever. Are there any new bundles coming out? I would wager we're going to get bundles with this release. What will those bundles contain? We don't know yet. Hell. What would be the optimal time between balance patches according to me? Whenever they're needed. There's not a you do these things and like it's not a binary thing. Oh, I guess the Monster Metropolis might actually get us here, huh? What do you think is better to prioritize buying tomorrow's She-Hulk or absorbing it? It depends on what decks you want to play. They're both very good cards. We draw Cosmo and Rhino if they don't play left. Yeah, that's true. This is Cerebro 3, yes. I could probably work it so the deck name is up there in the tracker. Or are we just getting She-Hulked? I think we're just getting She-Hulked, right? So we're dead. Wave is such a busted card.
Escape.
Let me finagle something real quick here so I can have the deck name up here. I guess there's not a clean way to do this with the deck name changing lengths. Maybe I don't want that. I'll have to think about it. Reiner Loot, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. The problem with the deck name is that varying length deck names will require me to manually adjust things here and there, which is not an ideal set of circumstances. Oh, you know what? I probably should have rhinoed the expansion before it fucks us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We know whether or not a split is determined at Reach Infinite. It's when it's clicked to reveal it. But there's no point if you don't have... So, like, the only reason I ever wait to split variant sporadic is if I, like, already have a base artwork card, like, 60% upgraded. So, unless you, like, have a base artwork card that you've already started, you should just split it and then upgrade the variant as you go, right? That's certainly what makes the most sense. You'll note that sometimes I wait to split something. That's because I started upgrading the base one to begin with. Holy fuck, this board, shit. Alright, I think I've had enough Cerebro 3 for the day. This build is just not nearly as resilient to other locations. That's fine. That's just so many bad ones. Classic Cerebro board, yeah. It has its moments. You want an ink split with no sparkles, you should split other cards first. Yeah, but you have to split a bunch for that anyway, so again, you might as well just split the base one, or the variant that you actually care about. So, and this is something that I've talked about before, but the truth of the matter is, every Marvel Snap deck loses to location some amount of the time. It's just Cerebro is easier at letting you understand or making it apparent when you've lost. So lots of non-Cerebro decks also lose the location variants. It's just the way in which they lose the location variants is less apparent. I have been Baron Mornard. You got me. Yes, to call out one that is currently in play, Surfer and Zabu both have a pretty hard time with Crimson Cosmos, is an accurate statement. Hey, Gaffer, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. The difference is Cerebro loses all lanes location variants, whereas Surfer loses, say, a single location. Yeah, but like, even take that previous game we just played, right? We didn't lose the game to a single location. All 3 locations were bad for us. And if all 3 locations are bad for a Surfer deck or someone else, you also just lose in those spots. It's really not different. One big difference between Cerebro and others, in fact, is that Cerebro decks generally play ways to interact with locations, right? And Surfer decks don't always do that. Zabu doesn't. Surfer does sometimes. Some Surfers are on Storm still. You need Psylocke for this deck to work. This deck is a lot less consistent without Psylocke, because Psylocke's kind of like a second copy of Magic. In a roundabout ways.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, come get me. Is Luke Cage viable in Cerebro to counter those bad locations? I think Luke Cage is generally worse than just playing a, what's it called? Wow, we'd have won if we'd have played for the right. This just ends up being a coin flip situation, right? Because if we play right and they play either of these right, we lose. We play left, they play these left, we lose. We're not infinite with this season. As with every season, we played a lot of different things on my way up to infinite. If you look back at my YouTube highlights at the start of the month, I called out a handful of decks that like we did more climbing with than others, but we change decks every hour to 2 hours on stream all the time. Just kind of how it goes. I really hope we get a meaningful leader nerf tomorrow, because if we don't get a meaningful leader nerf tomorrow, it's gonna be 48 hours of fucking leader decks into the Plunder Castle feature location. So please, for the love of God, second dinner, do the right thing. The feature location that'll start tomorrow night is only 6 cost cards can be played here. So, with Leader's current text box, it'll be quite an experience.
This land can never be fully known.
Escaped.
Best we can do is make him a 6-2. Yeah, Galactus will be pretty good into that location too. Is also accurate. Just all the design mistakes. Actually just had drawn all 3 of our 1-drops before Hell's Kitchen flipped up. Never lucky. Is everything in the token shop equally likely? No. Series 3 is more likely than 4. Series 4 is more likely than 5. Series 5 is more likely than variants. Hey, Benek, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Nothing to do here. We'll soak 7 into the Sunspot, and then we'll She-Hulk plus Infinite on the last turn. I'm going to buy Sauron as my next card. I'm going to wait on Shadow King for a little bit. There aren't really decks to build around Shadow King. Opponent definitely did not realize us doing nothing meant Sunspot was gonna grow 7. Opponent definitely did not realize us doing nothing meant the Sunspot was gonna grow 7. I think the negative version probably has worse cube equity, Wheatley. It's a little bit more consistent though, since it has a backup plan. I'm gonna push the button with Moon Girl and She-Hulk. Hoping to draw a Psylocke magic to round the handout. Actually, we want to draw like Lizard, Cosmo, or Sunspot next turn, and then Psylocke magic the following turn. Perfect. Hey, nice Dunces. So do we Moon Girl to double the She-Hulk, hoping to hit magic next turn? Or do I Psylocke so that way I could just She-Hulk plus Infinite on 6? I think because I have the Psylocke teed up, I just do that. We didn't get there. Glad we Psylocked. Now, this is what Psylocke does in this deck. We get to soak 6 energy this turn, so She-Hulk is free and Infinite is 6. So I get to play both She-Hulk and Infinite on this last turn. I think I need to Infinite the Lockjaw pack, so I need to play for all 3 here. Yeah, we could lose the left to Dracula for sure. That's why we're spreading out to play for all of them. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Hit the Hulk off the Jubilee, hit the Giganto off the Lockjaw, had 4 cards in hand, and hit the Infinite off the Dracula. Just like 7, 7, 7. They got skill diff, chat. Sometimes that happens, okay? In the words of the greatest poet of our generation, you just gotta shake, shake, shake it off and move along to the next one. Someone asked, do I prefer Lizard to Mojo? Yeah, in general, Lizard's a much better card than Mojo. Hey, Max Z, thanks for sticking on. Appreciate you being here. They call it RNG, but we all know it's a fixed number and it's against you.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I'm vibing here. We're hoping to draw a Magic or Psylocke. patch happening. If only there was some sort of way for me to communicate when the patch was happening to all of y'all at home. Technology's probably just not there yet. Ooh, there's a good chance for these to Shuri nonsense. Oh, only a vision. Visionary. Vision is scary. We are losing to Taskmaster. Alright, we got that beat.
Victory.
If I get a card from the token shop, am I less likely to get a new card from reserve since I just got a new card? No. Your token shop is completely independent from your reserves. Do we know what time the patch will be? No, chat. There's a good chance Second Dinner doesn't know what time the patch is going to be yet either. The way App Store approvals can work sometimes. It happens. It happens when it happens. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Yeah, usually they're like sometime between early afternoon and early evening.
Opponent snapped.
I'm currently at rank 120 while I start the new season at rank 90. No, the highest you can start a new season is rank 70. The highest is 70, the lowest is 10. Oh, you know, Lizard could be a good contender for my next Ink Split, too. We've got 450 boosters on him, and he goes in a lot of decks. Early afternoon, which time zone? United States time zone. There's time zones outside of the United States, chat? Come on now. How many armor boosters do I have? Not a lot, but I already have a gold split on her. I care if they have either of these cards. Time is an American concept designed to charge you by the hour. Speaking of charging you by the hour in American concepts, chat, I have to share a proud parenting moment from over the weekend. We're riding in the car and we were talking about the price of a pack of Pokemon cards because Pokemon cards got more expensive recently, like most other things. And Declan goes, well, why are even newer packs of Pokemon cards more expensive now? And without missing a beat, Jacob goes capitalism. And I was just like, you are damn right, child. You are damn right. Ooh, they played our Psylocke and Sunspot, okay. What locations are we playing for here? They have 6 cards in their hand. They have 6 cards in hand, which means Dracula's gonna discard Infinite. S tier parenting, well done. Thanks for the minis box. All right, I believe. I don't believe. Oof. There were 4 cards in their hand, right? Sure were. Sure were 4 cards in their hand, chat. Sure were 4 cards in their hand. All 4 of them were Infinite Hot, dude. They were in fact all Infinite. What time zone am I in? I am in Central Cornfield time. I'm gonna snap before the Cosmo flips up on Bucky Barnes. Fury. Yeah, I think with Shuri flipping out of the X-Mansion, we passed She-Hulk. Yeah, who got X-Stiffed here? I think it was them. I think it was them. I think I'm spreading out to play for all 3. Actually, play this mid, right? I think I'll Moon Girl here, Soak 2 over here. Looks like they're leaving. Someone asked, am I in the Marvel Snap content creator program? Did they announce or firm up some details on that? I talk with their community/influencer manager on occasion, and they had mentioned that they were putting together something along those lines, but they hadn't pointed anything out. If the patch gets delayed a week, I'm gonna riot. You're not alone. We will all riot if the patch is delayed a week. I think the Surfer move deck is an awesome experiment in figuring out how many terrible cards you can put in a Silver Surfer Brood deck and still win games of Marvel Snap. Hey, Victor, welcome back. I think it's a neat science experiment from that perspective. Jeff, Arrow on turn 5 and the Doctor Strange turn 6 is a hell of a drug. Oh, it's an Arrow deck too. Okay, this makes complete and total sense why that deck is doing well then. I fully understand now. It's not just Silver Surfer and Brood doing the heavy lifting, it's also an Arrow deck. Yeah, I think you put Surfer, Arrow, and Brood inside of a deck of Marvel Snap cards, you can pick the other 9 cards at random, and your deck will be like tier 1.5, tier 2. Is probably a reasonable take. I don't know what we're doing here, chat. What is a tier 2 sub gain over a tier 1? So I don't really have big incentives for higher tier subs on the channel, Victor. So the higher tier subs just get a couple extra emotes, and they're just supporting my content extra. I think we're dead here. I think we're dead. All right, I'm gonna take a look at this content creator program thing here real quick, chat. Cool. Maybe we'll convince people to become Marvel Snap content creators. This isn't relevant to most of you at home, but I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up and scroll through it here. Why did I escape? Because we were unlikely to be winning this game, so I left. See content and features before they're released. You get 2,000 gold per month. Discord channel for Snap partners. Oh, good. We have requirements. We're aiming to onboard passionate, invested Snap creators. We have long-term plans for Snap. We want to grow creators of all sizes. 50 concurrents for live streams, 1,000 followers, NDA, 1 piece of content per 2 weeks. That's a pretty good range of stuff. Applied by local laws. No banned accounts. No mass reporting. Sure. Seems pretty boilerplate. So the big upside is 2K gold. Local laws, I'm out. It's like 25 bucks a month. Sure. Free is free, chat. Free is free. Correct. Yeah, it's not like, for most people, it's not like their behavior is changing, right? You like the 500-word essay they threw? I mean, so written content isn't super popular just because it's hard to monetize in my experience, but like written content can be good. If something is free, remember who's the customer and who's the product. Yeah, I mean, like, them giving stuff to their creators is because they know that, like, creators generate revenue for them. There's nothing new or fancy or obnoxious about that, or unknown about that. Morag's kind of obnoxious for us, speaking of. Yeah, like, there's community sites like sap.fan that do things like that. Exactly. Girl. Hey, Yoshi, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think this is a play magic on 5 angle. They're obviously a surfer deck. Other than scummy mobile game tactics, do you think there's a good argument to make gold not be a 1-to-1 ratio? No, the only reason gold is not a 1-to-1 ratio is for exactly what you just said there, scummy mobile game tactics. It exists. Wait, did they turn 6? No, they turned 5, Sarah. Yeah, never mind. We're gonna get stormed. Yeah, maybe. We're dead, fam. I mean, are the fresh accounts to infinite speedruns? What? I don't know. I don't want to yuck someone else's yum, but like I watched Dara and Specimen do parts of their speedrun over the weekend, and like most of it was just them farming bots, right? Were there parts that I missed? Like I had it on in the background when I was like cooking and doing stuff around the house over the weekend. And it was like just kind of them showing how to farm bots, which is like not useful. But I don't know that I personally didn't find it very interesting. It was just like playing Kazoo and Blue Marvel into a bunch of bots. Different strokes for different folks and all that. If you were into it, great. But like I don't plan to do that because it didn't seem very fun to me. Play with monsters. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I guess I'll play their Cosmo here. We'll Ice Band in the middle to get the trigger, and we'll Magic the Rickety Bridge next turn. Whose cards get revealed first in the Dream Dimension? Whoever had priority going into turn 6 reveals first in the Dream Dimension. Is Titania going to pull 4? No, Titania's going to Series 3, actually. She's already Series 4. Cute. Okay, so there's 3 cards in my deck. If we pass, I'm 1 and 3 to grab She-Hulk for next turn. Because I want to Infinite also. LOL, it's also just a mirror. Oh, I think we're dead. They probably have a She-Hulk and we don't, so I'm gonna leave. I think there should be series filters in-game, definitely. Do you think other people getting to Infinite in Series 1 devalues the rewards for other people? No, stop it, chat. Stop it. Get some help. Alright, we're gonna do one more with this one. We're gonna take our top of the hour ad break and stretch and all that jazz. And we'll be back with the new deck afterward. We're just gonna like change decks every hour today, I think. Just like cycle through the things that are playable. Oh, my second YouTube video for the day just posted, right? The cards that used to be busted. It did, look at that. Are there any viable Sandman decks? No, Sandman is a trash tier card that is not playable. It is a mediocre tech card that struggles even against Surfer and Zabu. Hey, Sparkles, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I'm excited for the new Ant-Man movie. Eventually when I watch it. I'm behind on MCU stuff at the moment. I'm almost done watching She-Hulk. I'll catch up eventually, champ. I think Zabu needs a nerf. My takes on what cards I would nerf and why are as posted on my YouTube channel last week without getting into the meat of it again here. Samodi, thank you for the prime. Why do you see so much Sandman recently? Because people think Sandman is good. People like playing crappy cards. Mogwai had a pretty solid Sandman deck over the weekend. Really? Because I was watching Mogwai's stream when he broke down and said, good God, this card sucks. I don't want to talk about how many cubes I've lost with it, and then deleted the deck. I was there for that moment of his stream. I had a lot of Marvel Snap streams playing over the weekend, chat. I watched some Mogwai, I watched some Dara, I watched some Specimen, like, come on now. Come on now. Doing market research. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a lot of other people have a lot of great ideas. I like to take good ideas from other people and implement them into my content when I can. Mogwai's been streaming a bunch of different stuff, which is good for him. People should play games that they enjoy. Yeah, he did Snap one or both days over the weekend. I forget exactly which. Why does Electro end up being a decent card while Sandman is trash? I would recommend you read both of those cards and figure it out. Those cards are very different. Belier, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate it. And Paul the Exile, thanks for the brand new prime. You can't find any of the videos I mentioned on YouTube. My YouTube channel for dedicated Snap stuff is Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube. Click the videos tabs on there. A lot of great stuff. Oh, is the bot dead? Did the bot die? The bot might be taking a nap this morning. Opponent snap. I think I'm vibing on the snap, he says, before he gets stormed and loses 4 cubes. Listen, chat, If you think Sandman is good, don't try and justify it in my chat. You just go try and win cubes with your Sandman deck. And if you figured it out, you just be happy thinking you're smarter than the streamer man here on Twitch, okay? Short of you going and playing 800 games with a particular deck, I do not believe you. Oh my god, we almost won because of the bar with Dodame. That's so funny. We actually only lost because of the Onslaught Citadel, right? No, we would have been bigger regardless. That's really funny. Wanda almost got it. Alright, chat, non-subs, we'll see you in a minute. We're gonna take our 6-second ad break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch the legs. I suggest you do the same. Is Thanos worth it without Dazzler? I think Thanos is equally bad with and without Dazzler. You're still gonna die to Killmonger either way. Speaking of Thanos and dying to Killmonger, let's do that next. Let's do some Spectrum Thanos next. Not if I Killmonger myself first, lol. Killmonger does not exist and cannot hurt me, chat. What's going on, D-Beard? You know, it does exist, that 34-month resubscription. Welcome back. We need more M'Baku boosters, chat. I need to split that bad Mama Jamma. Hey, I Blink. Thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. Read. Heyo. It's a nice straw. Damn it, Central Park. Hey, Reflex. Thanks for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. Do you see yourself and those that are Series 3 complete holding chests for the last 2 weeks every month to prepare for the rotation down? Yeah, probably. Although I won't do that again. So the only reason I'm holding a chest this time is because I'm currently missing a series, I'm missing a Series 5 card that's downgrading, and moving forward, I won't be missing Series 5 cards anymore. I'm gonna have all of those in perpetuity. JD Hall, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So it's gonna be 10, putting us to 15, and then we go up 4 more, putting us to 19, so we're playing for the middle as well. Hero Spectrum, I think. Although Blue Marvel might be better than Spectrum, actually. Yes, your chest and caches have their contents determined when you open them. So this is the same amount of power in the middle. It's 2 more power on the left. It's 6 here, whereas Spectrum is 7 here. I think we Blue Marvel. Poor Mr. Baku. All right, 1 armor, please. That's a snap. Once we reality stone the collapsed mine, they will no longer be able to pass to clear the rocks. Well, fuck. It's fine, chat. Nobody panic. It's just like we drew it up. Wait, I'm gonna space stone here, and then we'll move Lockjaw and be able to reality stone the following turn. That's the plan. Alright, they have a copy of Spectrum. This deck's my favorite roller coaster. It's so good. It's truly one of the most fun to play. So let's move Lockjaw here. We'll go Reality Stone here. Soul Stone here. Power Stone here, Baku here, Dazzler here. Oh, the Cosmo beads were dead over there. It does, doesn't it? I guess we have to move Cosmo then, huh? That's Sag.
Spider-Man here.
Oh, we're getting Spider-Man. Wait, it's only turn 4 though, right? This is a big Thanos game. I think Thanos is big? Question mark? Maybe we'll find out here in a second. This Spectrum is huge. Like how many stats did she just put on the board, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This honestly might be the best Spectrum deck I've ever played. Casually win all 3.
Victory.
Yeah, I think if you're missing Dazzler, you just sub your favorite ongoing card. Devil Dino's probably a decent one. Ghost Rider Flyby, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, I think you want another ongoing card in Dazzler slot. If you want another cheap card, I saw the suggestion of Captain America in chat's probably fine. excited to spend my 9,500 credits tomorrow. This absorbing man has been pinned for 2 weeks. God bless Jode. He's going to be all yours. North, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think we actually snap here. I think with two armor pads, we're gonna fill up the rest. This is looking pretty good for the home team. Asian Invasion. Thanks for invading Hoaglandia with your prime. Appreciate the support. Does Mystique make sense instead of Dancer? Yeah, I think she's probably fine. Ooh, this is actually a little unfortunate. That I have Lockjaw here now, because I bet this is going to be probably a Galactus game, right? Please be, oh my god, it's Hobgoblin. Oh my god, it's Hobgoblin. They're 100% Galactus, and this is a motherfucking Hobgoblin right here. Get wrecked. Baby, I played all three into here because I wanted to try and hit Space Stone to move Lockjaw to play Cosmo. And it's just like, this is why Galactus is so stupid. Like, there's just never a good game involved, right? Like, we won, but it also just like was like, all right, get out of here, I guess. Hey, Defiance, congrats on Infinite. Hey, Monsieur Lettuce, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Is not an ideal place for my Quinjet to have ended up. I want to put it in the title because I keep forgetting to mention it and there's a command for it. Friday, chat, we're going to be doing a charity stream here all day to benefit the American Heart Association. So if you want to donate money to a good cause and make me do silly game-related things or dress up in different costumes that I have planned out, make sure you're around on Friday for that. No cards to draw here feels bad, man. I think I'm playing both of these out here, and then we're hoping to spike, like, Blue Marvel for next turn into Spectrum Power up the middle on the last turn. Is there a leader costume? There will not be a specifically leader costume, but my wife is purchasing green face paint this week, is all I'm going to say. They're snapping me. What are the odds Spectrum adding 8 to the middle could win this game? I'm gonna stay. There's a chance retreating here is optimal, but I think Spectrum has a chance to win mid. He says before this is a Darkhawk Zabu. No, it's a Darkhawk Zabu deck. I should leave, right? Oh, we're just getting Spider-Man. Okay, good job.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escape.
Also, because the Friday charity stream is going to be after we get the patch this week, one of the donation incentives will be you can play some battle mode with me during the stream. That isn't something I'm planning to do on the regular, but people have asked about it, so we're gonna put that as one of the charity donation incentives. You know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna have enough stuff with the Quinjet being free that I'm gonna Mind Stone before I armor, so it goes away. Yes, we will have to be on the same server for that, is my understanding. We'll be able to figure out some of the logistics of how that works later this week. My understanding is there are some server restrictions with how pairings for things like that are going to work. That is not something I will have control over. How do you find out which server you're on? I don't believe there's currently a way to know that in client. Chat is telling me you can check in something called a Nyan event. Today I learned there is something called the Nyan event. Okay, so Thanos is active. And we're hoping to draw a Spectrum here. We have 5 cards in our deck. We get to draw 3 cards. It. She's so good, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, Spectrum just consistently buffs like 5+ things in this deck. Is there any shell where Dr. Doom is good? Unfortunately, Dr. Doom is kind of middling at the moment. He really gets put in a trash can by leader as far as generic 6-drops go. Gixer dude, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Spectrum gets our rocks off. That is technically correct. Thank you, Twitch chat, for that. All right, we've lost the middle by a little bit.
Victory.
We've lost the middle by a little bit. An old 77 power lizard. I also want to mojo somewhere. I think I going to. Probably not in the middle, though, in case we draw Lockjaw. You wonder what balance changes I'll do tomorrow. That is the million-dollar question. What's going on with that M'Baku variant? He is ready to pounce from the top rope, Jen. Luchador Baku. Yes, when the patch happens, ideally tomorrow, we will get series downgrades as well. Cosmo into Enchantress. Punished for not playing the Power Stone. We know that the patch is coming with balance changes, Fet. Ben Brode told us that we should expect more changes for leader and other things when they're during their small balance patch at the start of the year. I can win the game. I can win the game. I can win the game. Dead to Surfer. Ironheart. I think we beat Ironheart. Keep going mid, friends. Damn it. That was so close. Pretty unlucky. We just needed either of these to go in the other direction. Chat, I missed what was discarded. Thankfully, my tracker tells me. They discarded Quinjet. We discarded Space Stone. See, those of you at home don't need a Twitch chat advantage when you're not looking at Sokovia. Just install the untapped deck tracker. Adding basic features that should be in the client since 2023. Hey, Wilker, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Alright, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Project Pegasus. Taskmaster is huge. That was Coulson Taskmaster. Okay, so they're locked into 12 over here.
Opponent snapped.
This gives me 11 over here. Oh, good. I did order these right at least. And they can't Killmonger us now. They have our copy of Khazar, sure. But this is winning, right? Mr. Baku gets to leap to the board too. Our Soul Stone is 3, and then it's -4. The Quinjet split looks like a Pokemon card. It looks so good. Yes, they are likely a leader deck as well, so the Cosmo on the left here is also great for that. Oh, I forgot about 2 Khazars, but we're still good, right? Because of Blue Marble? I'm glad we didn't need Mr. Baku. Because the Soul Stone decided we were gonna draw him 1 in 6. Never lucky rubber ducky. Baku denied. Despite occasionally getting Killmongered, I think this is definitely my favorite snap deck at the moment. Hey, Hoffman, thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the 4 years. It has been great to see how many of our longtime folks have come along for some Snap-a-Lappin' as we've changed gears. Duran, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Yeah, Spectrum's a fun card. Agree with that. Without Dazzler, do you replace Baku with a different card? Maybe? I don't know. Baku's, like, pretty decent in this deck in general. Just because, what's the word I'm searching for? He's often 3 to 4 points of stats. He's a good card to play into the Lockjaw path. Hey, Steely, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Yeah, I've had a number of people tell me they've enjoyed this deck even without Dazzler. What do you sub for Dazzler? Just another ongoing card. Probably Captain America or Devil Dino. Am I streaming until the patch? So the patch isn't happening until sometime tomorrow, most likely. I think we're dead here, fam.
Escape.
Is this patch adding an unranked mode? I don't believe so. I don't know that that's been communicated one way or another. Almost enough Dazzler boosties to get her to red. So that's a no stream until match. That is correct. Next Monday for the season rollover, I am intending to stream for 12 to 14 hours like we have been every season rollover day, though. So expect big long stream next Monday for a new season day. Thank you for the 58 months. Appreciate the almost 5 years. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I mean, not streaming for 36 hours isn't even just about responsibilities like kids. It's also about the fact that, like, chat, I am over 30, chat. being live for 24 hours straight is always incredibly unhealthy. I don't think I could physically do it at my age. Take care of yourself, Chip.
Mjolnir, to me!
No, the cube ladder resets along with the season as well. It's really sad that Mr. Baku... It's really sad that Mr. Baku can't jump back out because he got leeched, chat. We're open for Spectrum or Khazar here. Ideally both. Spectrum? Spectrum, please. Rip, probably dead. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, he didn't win us. Okay, that's gotta be a bug, right? That's gotta be a bug. I mean, I'll take it, okay? Maybe we could just call it like a buff. But if Baku was coming back out, I would have played Cosmo middle. Then we would have been a coin flip to win this. Actually, if Cosmo would have been here, we'd have won, right? Because the bots wouldn't have happened. And then Baku jumps here or here. Lockjaw resets everything. Really? That's good. That's gotta be a bug, though. That does not read as though it should work that way. You retain Surfer and Wolfspeed. It changes text box buffs. Is that what it does? It sounds like. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass here because these become zeros. I'm gonna push the button. This might chase them out. I probably just shouldn't push the button, chat. I want to play the game. Hey, nice, Kenda. Congrats on Infinite. Solo, thanks for bringing that Prime back for the second month. Good morning, good morning.
Victory!
Lockjaw baptizes your cards and cleanses them of their sins. Reality Stone the right, so we know what all the locations are, he says before Westview flips up.
Opponent snapped.
Take a cube.
Escaped.
pretty good at filling the raft. I'm gonna reality stone something else. Incoming Giganto from the raft every time. Never fails. Ooh, piece of candy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's the highest rank I've ever been, like 110 or 115 or so. I don't really keep track. Whoa, Honey Muffin. That is a massive pile of sub-giftaroonies. Happy Monday to you. Hope your weekend went well. Thank you for that absurd amount of support. Joke's on you, opponent. I didn't want those 1-drops anyways. Alright, come here, friends. Step into Magneto's office. We need to win the right, though, because one of these cards on the right is a hammer. So we're losing the middle currently. We're beating Surfer, right? This looks like Surfer Lockjaw. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. We sprung Magneto from the raft and he won us a game, chap.
Victory.
You bud. On Mind Stone. Let's get all the rocks together. Okay, okay. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 as well, honey. If you use Discord, Honey Muffin, you should be sure to pop on in there. We got a super active community over on that side. That goes to anybody that just got a sub gift from Honey as well there. Am I reality stoning the Morag? I don't know if I am, actually. I think we might just be vibing. Limbo is actually incredibly bad for us. Huh. Wrong dog. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't play a card, so I didn't draw a card.
Opponent snapped.
I go ahead and leave. These locations were not great for us. We failed to draw Cosmo against their Wong. You should never give Wong players extra cubes, chat. You want to punish them for playing bad cards. Leave when they are very clearly ahead. You think Wong is bad. I know Wong is bad, chat. Wong is one of those cards that when you ask inexperienced, newer players which cards they think are busted, they always answer with Wong. Does that mean Shuri is bad? No, Shuri is an individually powerful card. Wong is an easily disrupted synergy card. Wong is a card that does a very linear, fairly powerful thing that it's very obvious when you are winning, and it's very obvious when you are losing. And like, take that last game, right? That last game's a great example of how Wong is not great. My opponent snapped, and I was very clearly going to be behind, so my opponent's good Wong draw just got them 1 cube. However, if I had had Cosmo or any of the handful of other Wong counters, my opponent would have snapped there, and they would have lost likely 4 to 8 cubes. Wong's a very neat card. It does this linear, novel thing, but it has very bad cube equity, and it's very not good against good players that understand how to snap and retreat. No, it's bad because of the volume of cards that counter it that are commonly played in the metagame. If you list all of the cards that are good against Wong, and then you compare that list of cards to good cards that the best decks in the format play, there is a ton of overlap. Wong will see value in battle mode in your opinion. Okay, this is your chance to articulate yourself. Don't just say Wong will be good in battle mode in your opinion. Why will Wong be good in battle mode in your opinion? Articulate yourself. Form a coherent thought in my chat. Don't just say, Jeff, I think this, and then give no explanation. Help us understand what you're trying to say. What a weird end-turn sequence here.
Victory.
The game wasn't close. Wheel. Yeah, maybe if you're playing battle mode against someone who's playing like a mediocre deck full of cards that Wong is not good against, or that aren't good against Wong, like, yeah, you'll be fine, I guess. But just like, again, there's just so many cards that are good against Wong that are just commonly played things. And to articulate myself and give you an example, the list of things that are good against Wong include Cosmo, Rogue, Enchantress, Arrow, Magneto, Juggernaut. Like, there's just a really long list. I think Bar with No Name is just pretty terrible for us, and our Reality Stone is already gone, so we just gotta leave when they snap here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Storm is good against Wong. Yes, the exception to my I think Wong is pretty mediocre rule is the Wong decks that I like, where Wong is reasonable, are the ones where you play Wong and play your payoff in the same turn, so your opponent doesn't have a chance to get out of it. Yeah, Spider-Man, Debris, Viper. Yeah, all of those cards are good shoutouts too. So like the Wong decks that play Zabu into Wong plus payoff right away, or Sarah into Wong plus payoff right away. I think those Wong decks are genuinely reasonable. But they're very different than like the Gambit or other style Wong decks that are big over the top type things that people often complain about. I'm not filling this yet, because if we hit Reality Stone, I might fill it with Reality Stone. Alright, we did not. What's in my deck? Blue Marvel, Dazzler, Armor. Do I want an open spot here or an open spot here? I'd rather have an open spot here. Yeah, they're just leaving because of the Mindscape. Took them too long to get set up. Yes, that's a good, I always try and call that out too. Wong is an incredibly fun card. It is a go big, go over the top, do this obnoxious, powerful thing when it works, huge dopamine generating card. Magic Man, thanks for the third of a year. It's a very Timmy card, and it's that those type of effects are the ones where, from a human psychology standpoint, you remember the games very vividly where your opponent's Wong got to pop off because you didn't happen to have your interaction, and you tend to quickly forget the games where they played it and it did effectively nothing because you disrupted it easily. How do you play against Wong without disruptive cards? If your deck can't go over the top of whatever Wong decks are doing on average, you should be playing disruptive cards. Your deck is built wrong. Your deck needs to be appropriately linear or appropriately disruptive. And if you're doing neither of those things, your deck just is built poorly and you should build it differently. But like one Spectrum, please. Hey, Justin Hiltz, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yes, understanding when to retreat is also very big against Wong. If If you're not beating it, just leaving is a real option. We just Khazar, right? Khazar adds 6, 9, 14 here on the left, 15 on the left, and it adds 2 in the middle, and it adds 2 here. Powerful or disruptive. Yeah, I mean, ideally you're both. All of the best decks in Marvel Snap's history are both powerful and disruptive. Like, Silver Surfer is a good deck because it puts big numbers with Surfer, but then also plays Cosmo and Killmonger. How to deal with Killmonger as a Zoo deck? Hope they don't have it. Sometimes armor and Cosmo can save you, but a lot of the time you're just gonna die. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt you, chat. It is a bedtime story made up by Mama Khazar to keep baby. Whoa, that's a weird bug. I haven't seen that one before. The old -1 energy. I don't know what kind of mom spaghetti is going on there, but that one probably shouldn't be possible. There's negative energy on my sweater already. The Sass Man, thanks for the quarter of a year. None of those are my Thanos stones I wanted for Christmas, Sedge. The only deck I can think of that is close to top tier that doesn't have disruption is Lockthor. Yeah, and honestly, I think Lockthor has been hurt a little bit by Zabu and Surfer. Oh, the Beast Bounce deck, fun. Damn it, Cosmo. Bad dog. We're actually dead here, chat. Our draw just really didn't come together here. Are we gonna see some Null today? No. The only really competitive Null deck is Galactus, and I really don't enjoy playing Galactus. It's the last day of a kinda shitty patch, chat. I'm just gonna play decks that I like, that I think are good. Alright, M'Baku is gonna win the game for us, I believe. Oh wait, I played Khazar and Quinjet wrong. If we flip Spectrum, we're down points. So I'm gonna miss 2 points when we flip Spectrum here off of Quinjet, and that could matter. Ooh. Yeah, Dude Light, I actually agree with Obtuse Abit. I think in my opinion, the Lockjaw Big Things deck is pretty consistent. That's one of the big parts of appeal of it. It's just the things it's consistently doing are kind of getting outclassed in the current format. I'll hold on to Soulstone until after we Lockjaw. All right, Patriot. Rickety Bridge. We have armor, though. I think the patch will get leaked today. No, I think that only happened last time because the patch got pushed out. Although I will say, after last time getting the patch notes early, I kind of wish patch notes early would be the norm. That does not remotely summarize my experience with that Archetype Dude Light, just again for what it's worth. Oh, Time Stone into Cosmo is bad. I wasn't paying attention to what our Lockjaw grabbed. I was hoping to have Spectrum next turn. I cannot now. It's actually like really bad for me. In most other card games, patch notes come early. Is that true? That's not how it works in Magic, but is Khazar enough to stay in? Patriot Mystique gives a +8 in the middle, meaning Khazar's winning there. And it's giving us +5 on the right. What world were we living in that was enough?
Victory.
What world are we living in that was enough? I lost that. Yeah, that lost to what we had on board. Nah, chat, this is a human being. That was definitely a human being. All right, chat, I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna take our top of the hour ad break. I think we're gonna play some more of this one when we get back. This is definitely my favorite Marvel Snap deck right now, and I'd like to farm some more Thanos and Dazzler boosters for it. BRB. They were playing for missions. Yeah, that's probably the case, actually. A lot of people don't care about cubes up where we're at. We are not in the post-infinite sweaty bracket, is accurate. I've got 20 Agatha splits. I have a lot of Agatha boosters, but I just like don't enjoy playing her enough to just be able to justify putting more credits into her. Lost Axiom, thank you for the 38 months. We will likely get news on upcoming bundles. We'll likely get news on upcoming bundles when the patch drops tomorrow and the data miners go to work. I'm also kind of expecting there to be a bundle available right when the patch goes up. Kind of surprised the $5 one's the only one up there right now. Do I play on the Vibranium mines? I think those are actually kind of okay for us. Are they? I can't decide. I can't decide, Chip. I think they are. We have Spectrum, and the Vibraniums are free. Dash Fiend, thanks for keeping on with the tier 1.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, we just guessed wrong. It feels so bad. Man, we'd have crunched him so hard, too. We'd have gotten to go Soul Stone, Vibranium, Space Stone, and then Spectrum over here. We'd have had just huge stats here. Just at all three, really, right? Because we would have been plus 12 over here up to 26. They would have needed, like, Infinite. Edge.
Escaped.
Hey, thanks for the Prime, J-Dub. Appreciate it. Oh, you know, I've been talking about who I want my next Infinite, or who I want to try and work on an Inkify next. Maybe Lockjaw should be it. He's a good boy. He deserves an Ink split. Hey, Just Harry, thank you for the Prime. Okay, so we'll do this so we can Blue Marvel on 4. And then we Kazar on 5 into Spectrum on 6. Oh, I'm gonna get punished for not playing the Baku aren't I? I'm not gonna be able to fill because of the Dream Dimension. I guess I could Baku and Mojo on 5. I just don't even think about or worry about Killmonger in most of these games yet. If they have it, they have it. We're super dead. Okay, I think with the Brood over on the left. Oh, and the Ant-Man draw here too. We just go Ant-Man Mojo, and then we plan to Spectrum on the last turn. I'm gonna Kazar on 5, Dazzler Mojo on 6. I think I'd rather just do this. Spectro's gonna be a lot of stats, right? So if they Surfer, they go up to 16 over here. So dead to Killmonger, obviously, but otherwise we got a snowball's chance. Oh, should I just Cosmo? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. We should just Cosmo. We beat Killmonger with Cosmo. Ignore me. Oh my god, LOL. I deserve that. I deserve that one. Oh my god, did we win anyways? Sick, nailed it. Sorry, calculated. Did I say we needed a Cosmo? I meant it was calculated. And it was an easy dub. G, easy. We're gonna Mojo in the middle because I want to Lockjaw on the left. Why do I think I am among the most popular Marvel Snap content creators? I'm good. I'm good at what I do, and I was in the right place at the right time when Marvel Snap released. You gotta have both of those things. You can't be bad at what you do, but you also gotta show up, be in the right place at the right time. How many subs do I have? At this current snapshot in time, I currently have 3,239 concurrent Twitch subscribers. Damn it, Cosmo! Damn it, Cosmo! I mean, were we punished? No, I don't know if this was punished, so it's just a little unlucky. They're leaving. Deal. Easy game. I think the thing that I excel at is definitely my teaching background is beneficial. I'm good at articulating what I am doing while I am doing it, and I also play a big range of decks. I think a lot of people don't want to sit and watch someone play the same deck for 8 hours while they stream. So the fact that I feature a range of things is definitely beneficial. I'm happy with Mind Stone into Murder Worlds. And then we'll Soulstone over here. Yes, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and during my undergrad, I had a minor in teaching. I was certified to teach high school in the state where I live for a couple of years following undergrad. Any replacements for Dazzler? Yeah, Captain America or Devil Dino. Pick your favorite. What deck is the most fun for me? I actually really like this deck at the moment. This is my favorite deck in the current metagame that we are in. For sure. I've played all my stones at this point, so I think it's just Quinjet into the Lockjaw. Thanos is active. Good note. I appreciate the call out. Is Null a good card? Null is playable in Galactus. Part of Null's problem is that the Destroy archetype just isn't a very good archetype, as like the TLDR. Okay, what if I Spectrum, and then next turn we could redraw Spectrum? There's 4 cards in my deck, so we're 25% to just redraw it. Does Thanos struggle into Darkhawk? No, Killmonger's the card that gets you a lot of the time. Drawing M'Baku is a big feels bad, man. Okay, and then they have Cosmo here, so if we Cosmo middle, we win.
Victory.
We're also beating Killmonger for the same reason. If you're a newly completed Series 3 player and you had 6,000 tokens saved up, what would you buy? It would depend on what type of decks you like to play. Later this week, I will be releasing an updated Series 4 and Series 5 full tier list after we get the cards downgraded. Talking about which cards I like, where, and why. Go ahead, Redraws. I promise, chat, I am not planting the people asking me why our stream is popular today. They just happen to organically be popping up. Yes, the roadmap says a general desktop version with a non-mobile interface is targeted for this summer. Yeah, the early Killmonger is beneficial for us long term, I think. They wanted to clear my Quinjet off the board before it could generate too much more value, though, I'd assume. Yeah, their deck isn't great into Crimson Cosmos. The deck tracker has the stones off below it. I just don't adjust it when I switch to playing Thanos decks. Should probably figure that out at some point, but... Okay, so we go... Slide Spectrum... over here, play Khazar, play Ant-Man, play Baku. Hey, Lokek, thank you for the prime. Another part of what someone said talking about popularities of streams and stuff, something else that's important is consistency. I streamed live every single day for over 30 days straight when Marvel Snap first released, and I'm pretty consistently here for 6 to 8 hours Monday through Friday during the week. There's a lot to be said for even once you hit that velocity of certain viewers, just showing up every day is important for the platform. Oh wait, my deck is empty and Baku actually can't go back in. That's awkward. Okay, so we're losing mid. Do we win the right? Wait, did we win the mid? We actually won all three. Okay, sure. We got Killmongered and Enchantress this game. LOL. Second dinner is gonna give us 2K gold per month. Hey, listen, that's like 2 more variants, okay? I will take whatever second dinner wants to give me to feed my variant addiction. Is there a cap on how many collector's tokens you can hold? Not to my knowledge. This game is hella awkward. Hoping to draw Lockjaw so we can put Baku back into our deck and have him jump over here. Quinjet is really important for this archetype. Might be wrong to fill here. All right. All right. Sure. Yeah? Okay. Sometimes reality's not disappointing, chat. I'm just gonna hit end turn and let all 4 of these bump up to 23 here. They might have copied our Cosmo here, which means they can get out in front of our Lockjaw, which should be annoying. Okay, so we're hoping to hit Blue Marvel and Khazar here. And I want to leave Baku... I want to leave an open space here in case we draw Spectrum. Or if we redraw Baku and put it back into the deck. Space Stone. Space Stone would be a great hit here too. Leech just actually doesn't matter. Damn. This is not a game for Dazzler, accurate. Five cards in deck. Well, I don't even know if we win with the Spectrum pulls the thing, right? So like, if I do this and Spectrum flips up, Spectrum's only going to be 5-9, putting us to 14 here. I think we just leave, because if they can't Magneto or anything big, we just die here.
Escaped.
Oh yeah, if they leader, I want to play something bad. The problem is Spectrum is 1 point short of winning the right, huh? Is the issue? Sorry, did I say left? I meant right, chat. I knew we were winning the left with Baku. The problem was we were probably losing the middle, and we were definitely losing the right. My word. My mouth makes bad noises sometimes. Night Wings. Love the gameplay, and honestly, as always, my question for the sub anniversary is, what does Second Dinner need to do to make my boy Daredevil good again without Sentry, Viper, Shade? I think Daredevil's great. I mean, I personally love Viper and Sentry, so like my decks are always biased that have him in them. I think, what's his name is very good as is. Am I moving the Space Stone? I might be moving the Space Stone. feels like a Killmonger the Mojo World angle here. Guessed wrong. What's my current favorite fun deck that isn't viable for climbing but is great to play? Definitely the what's it called? I think we're just leaving it. Definitely the Bass Bounce deck that I posted a highlight with over the weekend. It's my favorite fun deck. I actually really like this deck too. This one is a lot of fun. The play patterns are pretty dynamic. Flipping things out of Lockjaw is a good time. Drawing cards is a good time. If you ask me to pick a deck other than this one, I would definitely say the Bass Bounce deck. This is not a friendly board, chat. Yes, Shuri will be among the cards downgrading pools tomorrow.
Opponent snapped.
Balance patch confirmed for tomorrow. Mostly, if we don't get a balance patch tomorrow, chat, I will lead the riot personally myself. Is that Dracula in the middle?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. We're gonna get running Spider-Man to the middle. Running Spider-Man to the middle doesn't even actually do it, right? Because of the Jotunheim in the Baxter building? Oh, we could get double Absorbing Man. Yeah, I think we're dead to 2 more Spider-Mans this turn. They already snapped those, so. I think that's what's happening here, right? Mr. Baku's gonna win the game. I choose to believe, chat. Mr. Baku is going to win the game. Cometh at me, Spider-Man. I have nor fear, for M'Baku is my hero. From the top rope. Ah!
Victory.
Victory! No turn 6, no problem. He's coming for you. And your cubes, chat. What a lovely lad. Triple Spider Who. Triple Spider-Man got you down, chat. Play more M'Baku. Alright, turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. Yeah, the M'Baku nerf will finally be coming in tomorrow's patch chat. You will soon be free from this 1-2 infested hellscape. Sandcats, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. All right, if our center path survives here, we get to move Lockjaw to another path and continue playing cards out into him, which is great. We have the power. Is this Thanos active yet? It is. Okay. I think we just do this, and then we Thanos on the left. Blue Marvel, please. Quinjet. Hey, Mormon, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. And Mr. One, thank you for the 34. Having played Falcon and Beast with Thanos in the past, it just ends up cluttering up your hand too much. Like, you can see from this game just how full our hand was over the course of the game, right? There's 2 cards in our deck, one of which is Blue Marvel and another is a Stone. So we're hoping to draw Mind Stone and then flip Soul Stone into Blue Marvel, so 50% for that to happen here. Yeah, we got to move Lockjaw twice here, which is kind of a beggar. Oh yeah, there's a Quinjet underneath here. Oh my god, they got Squirrel Girl off of the hub? Okay, so we have to win our 50-50 now. Yes! Got him, chat. No! Lechukagulya means it doesn't work! Oh, I forgot about Lechukagulya, chat. I forgot about the Lechukagulya. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so I should have moved one of these rocks over to here, played this into here to flip Blue Marvel here, and then Thanos left. All right, if I'd have remembered Rockjaw was going to be a thing, we win that with the 50-50. So we could have moved a stone, played a stone here, then played Thanos, and had the 50-50 that I talked about. That one's on me. All right, 6 more Dazzler boosters until we get a red border Dazzler. To the people correcting me on the pronunciation of Lechukagulya, you're not gonna win. You have no power here. I ran out of fucks to give in relation to how cards are pronounced a long time ago. Don't let me pseudo. Thank you for the 2 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. It's weird that the patch is scheduled mid-season and not at the beginning. No, not at all. Give me the patch as soon as possible. Oh, thank you. Please don't make me wait longer. But I've been such a good boy.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're in it to win it, he says before the 20 power Darkhawk shows up. Where can you read what's in the next patch? You can read it in the patch notes that will go up tomorrow when the patch is live. I think I gotta spread out here and play for all the paths. Oh, we guessed wrong. Or we guessed right. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. All right, chat, we're live playing for all 3 locations here. They might know that we have Spectrum, though. All of these rocks have 2 power. Rename our board to Cleveland. Because Cleveland rocks, that's correct. Listen, chat, if you understood the Cleveland reference I just made there, make sure you stand up and stretch and take care of your back, okay? You're probably in a state where that's something you should be worrying about. I'm vibing on Baku for one more turn. We could draw Lockjaw next turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Has anybody watched the Drew Carey show in the last, like, 5 years? Has that one held up? Or if I go back and rewatch it, am I going to just cringe a bunch because of the contents contained within? Wow, they did play center here. Don't Enchantress me. Just Spider-Woman, okay. We have Lockjaw into Cosmo a lot today. It's definitely a mood. Opponent's leaving.
Victory.
So long. Do you have a preference between the She-Hulk double up and the Dirty 30 list? I like the She-Hulk double up list a lot better. It has more interesting gameplay in my opinion. Have I finished Witcher? I have not. Where did I just get to in Witcher? I'm not that far into it. I just set free the demon inside of the wild black horse over the weekend. whilst tracking down the crones of Crookback Bog. So, a lot of people have asked me for my thoughts on what I think needs to be buffed, because we've talked about nerfs a little bit. And the tough thing is, toss a coin to your what? It was toss a prime sub to your Twitcher, chat, is the words you are trying to think of. The problem with talking about buffs I would like to see is that what cards ideally need to be buffed is context dependent on what they actually end up nerfing or not, right? So if they nerf a bunch of stuff meaningfully, then there's less things that need to be buffed. But if we don't get many balance changes in terms of nerfs, they probably need to buff a lot of stuff. There are a lot of cards that are just like on the outside looking in right now. Like, if I recall, the song goes, it's toss a prime sub to your Twitcher, O Valley of Bezos. Sometimes I confuse the verses though, so someone can correct me if they think I am misremembering. Oh, actually, you know what? What if we go Space Stone here, and then we can slide something out of here later to like not lock ourselves in?
To me.
To me, playing Lockjaw into the path that's about to have a raptor slide into it is a bold choice. Oh, hey, look, chat. Our Thanos is on. Okay, so we go slide. Actually, let's go slide Khazar left. Well, what are we doing? Am I blue marveling or am I dazzlering? If I slide this, I can blue marvel, and then this is -2 down to 8, but then +6 up to 14. They probably can't get more power into here. Famous last words. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then we'll play the active Thanos on the left next turn. So, Mojo and Dazzler were both bigger than Blue Marvel in this path, but Blue Marvel makes these other paths larger, right?
Victory.
New snap tweet. All right, hold on. Okay, good. We have a confirmation that the patch is on track to come tomorrow, chat. You versus your friends, battle mode 1:31:23. And remember, chat, if you want to who is this? This is Artem Zola. What hero is this? Who is this? Is that Jubilee? Is that Jubilee variant? Oh, it's Squirrel Girl. Okay, got it. Oh, there's a squirrel in the background. Wait a minute. All right, chat, time to put our detective face on here. All right, I can't zoom. This is an Iron Man squirrel, chat. Are we gonna get token cosmetics tomorrow? Are token cosmetics coming too? We know that token cosmetics are coming eventually. My body is ready for Iron Man squirrels. My body is ready for Iron Man squirrels, chat. We stand Iron Man squirrels in these parts. Project Pegasus. That one's actually not great for us. Not with this hand, at least. Hey, LaCarp, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. $5 for your Iron Man squirrels, good sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate you too, my love. Bruh, she dropped me down some lunch, chat. This is leftovers from one of our HelloFresh meals. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag delicious food. We cooked that last night together. Some peanut butter vegetable stir fry. How do we have leftovers from HelloFresh? My wife and I always order the 4-serving meals just in case my children like whatever we get. And a lot of the time they don't because they're picky kids, but we get enough to make it for everybody. And then if they don't eat, we have leftovers.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If the Spider-Man hadn't happened, I would have gotten to Reality Stone the Mindscape. But here we are. Am I streaming through the patch? So the patch isn't happening until sometime tomorrow. If we have a good viewer count tomorrow, I intend to do a long stream, but we'll see. So I gave them Thanos, so we're dead.
Escaped.
What is a good viewer amount for us? I think my line for we have enough viewers for me to justify running extra long is about 3,000 concurrent viewers these days. Usually we get up to and float around that. But my viewer count also typically drops off at like the 4 to 5 p.m. Central mark as people start to leave work for the day in the US or go to bed in the EU. Yeah, we float like around we've been floating around like 3,000 concurrents through most of the afternoon, and then we drop off at like 4 or 5 o'clock usually, my time. We will be going long on Friday, regardless of viewer counts, for the American Heart Association charity stream, though. We got some good challenges in there that I think the community's likely to hit goals for to make me do silly things. Which card can you put in for M'Baku? Are you confirming that there's no room for M'Baku in your heart or your deck? What did poor Mr. Baku ever do to you? I guess I could Ant-Man and Kazar here. That's probably the line.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We need one more boosty to get Mr. Baku to a red border, champ. All right, Dazzler and Baku are both close. Play Mojo into the face down. I think Necrosha's unlikely to get filled. I think Daredevil is one of the best cards to bluff with. Yeah, definitely. So we're hoping to draw other stones or 1 or 2 energy cards next turn. Quinjet's probably the best draw in our deck. We'd like to draw a Space Stone off of Mind Stone here, so that we can play that into Lockjaw Path and move him somewhere else for the last turn. Yes, cards will get demoted through series with the patch this week, which is supposed to be tomorrow. Yeah, I hit 60 reserves being held today. I'm very looking forward to opening all of them. Did I play Runeterra? Yeah. It always makes me chuckle in a sad sort of way when people ask me if I played Runeterra, because I actually spent almost 6 months trying to do Runeterra as my primary form of content, but just no one really watches that game. So there were a lot of people, even ones that played Runeterra, that just like had no idea of that fact. Cosmo, Ant-Man, Baku, Kazar, a bunch of stones in my deck. I think I want a Time Stone plus Dazzler. And then we'll just play a bunch of cards on the last turn. It could also be like, do this and play a bunch of cards on the last turn. Yeah, let's do this actually. I was hoping to draw more stones here, chat. Leave room for M'Baku. Yeah, maybe he... M'Baku's like pretty likely to flip out of our deck here, right? We're 1 in... We're 1 in 4 to draw him, and then 1 in 3 to hit him here. Do I Dazzler in the middle? I think I don't actually. I think we Kazar because of how likely we are And they have priority here, so Cosmo doesn't matter. It's just a card we're playing out. I think this is the line. Dazzler. Dazzler is very likely not to be turned on. If we're not leaving room for M'Baku, there's no room for me either. LOL.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe because of the likelihood of Rock Slide, I'm supposed to Dazzler. Yeah, maybe because of Rock Slide, we're supposed to Dazzler. I think we would have won if we would have Dazzlered middle, right? If I Dazzler middle instead of Khazar, what happens? We would have been... We would have been -2 here down to 3. But we would have been +6 here. Right, does that work? This is basically 6 in the middle versus 10, so we're +4. So it doesn't matter. The Karmatage was the difference maker with the Rock Slide. Good beat for them. Grab one of our cubes back there. Discarded Zabu, eh? Thanks for the cube. Moose, eh? I want to draw a card here. This fills my hand, but I don't want to time stone into Cosmo anyways. Never mind. You can find my thoughts on Zabu and other balance changes I would like to see happen in a YouTube video up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. I got a full breakdown of a list of things I'd like to see change, along with articulations for why. Okie doke. Thanks for doing that before the last turn. Appreciate you.
Escape.
Certainly biased based on the deck that I am currently playing. But I lose way more games to opposing Cosmos and Killmongers than I do to opposing Zabus and Silver Surfers. Just for what it's worth. Hey, Tiago, I am planning to do, Battle Me in Marvel Snap as a viewer incentive for, or a donation incentive for the charity stream we're doing on Friday. Chill on Dazzler for a minute, wait and see if it looks like we're gonna be able to fill here or not.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Dazzler right here, because I think they're about to Professor X to the right. And then Spectrum should let us win. Okay, good ship. I should have snapped him back, honestly. No offense, I've never seen a Snap streamer with 3,000 viewers. Is this normal? Yeah, we've been hitting 3,000 viewers concurrently, consistently for, gosh, all month? Parts of December, but all month. Yeah, normal here. Well,
Victory.
even if they hadn't played their Cosmo into the Spectrum path, their Spectrum into the Cosmo path, they were still dead. Their Spectrum would have only added 8 here, up to 26. This deck is just such a good Spectrum deck. Like, what this was how much? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's just like another 14 trigger from Spectrum. Like, just consistently double digits from Spectrum's on reveal in this deck all day. Oh, their Warpath would have turned off if they would have played left. Yeah, it's a good call. All right, chat, we've been having so much fun with this deck. I missed that we need to do our top of the hour ad break. I'm gonna hit that. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna change decks when we come back because we've been playing this one for like 2 hours now. See you in a minute. Is deck playable without M'Baku and Dazzler? Yeah, I would probably make the argument that if you're missing Dazzler, you probably want to cut M'Baku anyways. You think they were just on the you filled the middle and can't beat 23 play? That's true, Jude Light. It probably wasn't a mistake from them. They just probably weren't expecting Spectrum out of us. What would I put in their place? Another 1 or 2 drop and then another ongoing card. We play some Devil Dinosaur? How if we play some Devil Dinosaur? I'm excited to answer why Psylocke for the next hour.
This land is always changing.
Okay, so normally I don't play Weird World games, but I get to play Collector on 2 here, so I'm gonna stay. My collector gets plus 4 for free. Okay, this is actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, LeChucaGoya Weird World is definitely big strange vibes. How are there 2 Novas? I believe this was generated by Agent 13. Grexy, thank you for the 1.5 years, by the way. I think I missed that one while I was stuffing my fat face. Appreciate the 18 months. Oh, I think I missed another one here too. A9B9, thank you for the 1/4 year. You were commenting Cosmo Draft Rock Slides. We didn't have priority that game, unfortunately. Yes, we are. Every time we play into LeChucaGoya, it's putting rocks into the deck that my opponent is currently drawing from. Is why we are doing this. Okay, so I'm gonna hold. I always forget to do this, but I'm gonna hold these last 2 missions because if I hold these last 2 missions, I can finish the 25 weekly missions on Tuesday. Once the rollover, or on Wednesday after the rollover happens. So I think I'm gonna let this pimple sit until after the weekly resets tonight. Yes, once the patch goes up, we'll hopefully get data mines of what bundles are coming for the next month or so. Patches are when those get added, typically speaking. Hey, nice bakes. Yeah, I think this deck has really fun dynamic gameplay. Cards that generate random cards tend to make for fun variants. I think, Slacker, thank you for the 56 months. I think all of the people that are saying the only reason we haven't gotten a balance patch on Zabu and Surfer is because they're season pass cards, they're trying to generate sales. I think those people are attributing malice to where incompetence adequately describes what has happened. Hallen's Razor, chat. Is that it? Hallen's Razor? I think that's what it's usually called. I think it just happened to be over the holidays and they haven't been handlot or whatever it's called. Yeah. It just like, there just wasn't a patch over the holidays, and that's just how it is. I do not think they're waiting to patch because, I do not think they're waiting to do a patch because of sales or anything like that. Like, it's very easy to forget that previous season pass cards before Zabu and Surfer were Black Panther, Miles Morales, and Nick Fury. Like, 2 of which are like kind of playable cards, and like 1 of which is arguably one of the worst cards in Marvel Snap currently. And then like, even looking forward to Modak, right? Like, Modak's probably gonna be like an okay card that sees play in a couple of decks, but it's very unlikely to be cracked, right? Okay, so this is definitely Devil Dino on the left. Soak this up, and then we'll go Mystique into Agent Coulson on the last turn here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What do I personally consider to be the best Darkhawk deck? The Darkhawk, what's it called? The Darkhawk She-Hulk deck is my personal favorite Darkhawk deck. Modak, whatever it's called. This is what the Agent Coulson is looking to set up in this deck. Our turn 6, we get to copy the dino and then add a bunch of stats to all the dinos. Everybody clench! All right, thank you. Can we play that deck today? Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna play this deck for the next hour. Usually like to play decks for an hour, and then we'll play my favorite Darkhawk deck before hopefully they cut it off at the knees and knock it down a full peg. We can play my favorite spiky deck. Something that's important to understand, Trevor, is that card games and games with variants by design like Marvel Snap attract a certain type of player on average who is always looking for a scapegoat. In a game that has as much variance as Marvel Snap does, if you are looking for a reason why you lost a given game other than I messed up, you will always be able to find one. And it's so much easier to just say to yourself, okay, the game was unfair and unbalanced and broken and it's not my fault that I can't climb, than it is to sit down and realize, oh, I need to put the work in and get better. One of these things is much easier than the others to do. And for the record, that's not to say that we don't need a balance patch. I am generally in agreement that the current metagame is like not great. Very, very much co-sign that thought. But also, even with the metagame not being great, you can still climb with a variety of things.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This game was so awkward. Hand got filled by Triskelion, he just couldn't go anywhere.
Escape.
How do you feel about effects that happen without meeting the requirements, i.e. no card to discard for Gambit to require? I mean, I think Gambit's a pretty mediocre Marvel Snap card. So if it's marginally better in edge cases where it doesn't discard a card but it still tries to blow something up, I think that's fine. Ghosts, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that, Prime. And 9arcs, thanks for the brand new support. Afternoon. Ben Brode said they got cross-region matchmaking working for battle mode. Sick. That's great. I'm gonna snap the Quinjet into District. We're like District X deck anyways, so yeah, let's go. It's more about the concept than a specific card. I think that doesn't need to be something that's generically decided, and a card-by-card basis is fine. The next patch for Marvel Snap is supposed to come out tomorrow. MTG Erast. Is that Magic the Gathering? Good to see another refugee over here. Snap-a-lappin'. Okay, Captain Marvel can still win the mid, I believe. Okay, wait. Now I do this, and then we Captain Marvel on the last turn, right? Oh no, that's really bad for us. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
Our opponent, obviously someone else in Infinite who doesn't care about the rank. Yeah, Chad, they're just an Infinite player that doesn't care. They're just playing to complete missions or whatever. Having a good time. Was that a bot? No, a bot would have surrendered. At this level, they pretty much always do, Steric. I honestly can't remember the last time I had a bot match. Like, it's been really pleasant that post-global release, my MMR has been solidly human beings for the most part. We have Spider-Man to Strange Academy on it. That snap was late, obviously. I'm snapping based on the strength of Spider-Man to Strange Academy on 5 here. TLDR. There's no way this wins, right? I think I Dazzler here and not risk the coin flip.
Friendly neighborhood spider Spider-Man here.
My Spider-Man gets to go +2 in Cudlun. And then Dino is 13. So we're gonna be 22 over here on the left. No, we're going to 1 over on the left, Derek.
Victory.
Hey, well, welcome to a live one, Arcs. I appreciate the support. Hope your Monday's going well. Windjet on 1 is so lovely, chat. We're not a great Shuri's Lab deck. This notably does not double up ongoing bonuses from things like Double Dinosaur. Yeah, our Coulson might find us friends that are good into Shuri's Lab, is accurate.
Victory.
I think the average casual player doesn't reach the top rank in any of these online ranked games, chat. That's typically by design. The ladders are there to drive engagement and keep people playing more, so the people that play less typically do not make it to the top of them. This location is actually kind of fun for us because, I think I want to collect her into Coulson here. What I could be considered to be a top rank. Well, in Marvel Snap, the highest rank you get prizes for is Infinite, so that's the top rank in the game. It's a nice solid objective measure of the thing. I think I'm gonna put my higher stats over here on the left. Because if we hit Dino, we get to double on here after the fact. Although I guess Angela's gonna eventually be a 6. Maybe I should put her on the left too here. Save Luke's bar for free. That's a good snap from them. A Black Bolt on the left here and hope we draw Dino at this point. They're also a Dino deck. That is not a Dino. And we're out.
Escaped.
Why does Moon Girl stay? Because if a card would enter your hand from anywhere while you have 7 cards in your hand, it instead just doesn't enter. Would like to draw Agent 13 or Quinjet next turn. I want to draw Agent Coulson sometime before the end of the game. Our ideal setup here is going to be the Dino on 5, Mystique Coulson on 6. Our deck does not have a way to get into Sanctum by default unless we draw something like Coulson early, but even if we draw Coulson here, I think we want to save it for the later turns. You know if we get boosters for cards in battle mode. They have not confirmed how boosters or missions will work with battle mode yet. Ooh. Probably gonna have a hard time winning a breaker against Shuri. If I was a gambling man. I don't think we play Quinjet, because keeping it in hand makes my Mystique and stuff bigger. That's actually great for us, right? Oh, Psylocke would have been better off as a card in hand. Yes. Yes, that is accurate. We lose the Breaker to a Taskmaster here. Yeah. That's... So again, the Marvel Snaps tiebreaker is total power. Would we have won if we kept Psylocke in hand? We would be down 1 here, but we'd be +2 here and here, so we'd be +3 overall. We're up by 18. They're up by more than that, right? 16, 28. So we would have been 28 to 21 as opposed to 28 to, what's it called? Oh, the left still would have gotten filled. Yeah, because of the Doc Ock. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. All right, Maria has enough boosters to get a red border. $60, 64 reserves waiting and ready to open. Whenever the first path like this is one that I can safely play Angela plus a bunch of stuff into later, I usually like to play my Quinjet into the middle here to start, so that way I can go Angela plus fill this up down the line. I'm missing 2 cards, Chrisar. So I am waiting to open my reserves because I'm missing Super Skrull, who's downgrading. So I would like to 64 reserves almost guarantees me the card I'm missing. I I think with the Agent Coulson draw, we actually just go... I was going to Psylocke to go Angela Cable on 3, but with Coulson drawn, we'll just go Angela into Coulson. So, the communication that confused a lot of people, LaCarp, is that there was a communication from Second Dinner that eventually they want it to be so that reserves determine their contents when they are earned, not when they are opened. However, that is an eventually. At this current juncture in time, your reserves contents are determined when they are opened, not when they are hit on the track. Oh, I just did that backwards, chat. I just did that backwards, chat. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. It's actually kind of a shame because if them losing that lost us a cube, right? If that lives there, we would have gotten to Valkyrie them before it cut across, and we'd have won the game. We'd have won the game at the end. So the fact that Danger Room actually saved them a cube in this instance. Hey, Scholar, thanks for the almost 4 years. Glad you like the updated format on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm trying a few different things on the YouTube channel. Different thumbnail and title stuff, different formats for the intros, different lengths. I'm gonna do a couple videos with different things and look at metrics and see what sticks after the fact. Oh, Dream Dimension. Why are you so mean to me? My favorite way to play Thanos, Spectrum Thanos, is the most competitive Thanos deck I have played. Oh, maybe we should Psylocke this turn. If I Psylocked this turn, we could have double 2-drop next turn. It's a good shout. Oh, but I'm gonna get to do that anyways, kinda, right? Because the Sentinel's only gonna cost 1. What a hideous Quinjet. Okay, so they have She-Hulk. Potentially 2 She-Hulks. This puts me to +4 over here, so we're tying a Hulk on the left. Or 2 Darkhawks, maybe, I don't know. They passed on turn 5. I don't feel like you pass on turn 5 for just Hawk, right? They could have Hawk and She-Hulk for sure. Hey, Locks, patch day is tomorrow as a heads up. 31st for the patch. Someone asked me earlier what is my favorite or what deck do I think is the best Darkhawk deck. It's this one. We're gonna play this deck next hour after we finish with this current deck that we're playing, but I think this is the best Darkhawk deck in the game. It's very, very good. It hits from multiple axes. It puts a lot of stats into play, even when your Darkhawk draw isn't good. It's everything I want to be doing in stat. I was looking to give myself the best chance to win the game. Yes, and that deck is very unlikely to get Shang-Chi or Enchantress because of how it works with priority passing on turn 5. So they're a very astute observation on why it is good. Hell shit. Leader, though. Yeah, when you're playing against Leader, you're not all in on the She-Hulk plan, though. And you can, like, generally speaking, know when you need to be playing around Leader. And, like, make plays accordingly. All right, so we've lost the Space Throne here because of Lichikaglia. Is noteworthy. Honestly, I'm probably just supposed to play Dino and Mystique on the right, huh? Just play hard for that. Because I don't think they're overcoming me in the negative zone. Yeah, this Dino on the left is wrong. I'm not super worried about Spider-Man. I guess there's Abu and they could be, but... Yeah, obviously we can't Mystique over here. I think maybe we're just supposed to, like, assume that we're winning here and just play Dino this way. Oh, they have Mystique for the Hawk, sure. Yeah. 0%? 0%.
Escaped.
I lied. We played against good decks twice. I'm gonna change to playing the good deck for a little bit. Is that the one? That looks like the one. Very diverse matchups. Yeah, I mean, I had someone comment asking why I featured so many Series 4 and Series 5 decks on my daily highlights recently. The kind of cold, blunt truth of Marvel Snap at the moment is you kind of need to play Surfer, play Zabu, or play Series 4 and 5 cards if you're playing at the highest level. Those are the 3 types of things. Or Leech Leader. Leech Leader Arrow is also fine. Leech Leader Arrow is also fine. Those are like the 4 options. There's like Darkhawk Shuri stuff, there's Silver Surfer, there's Zabu, and then there's Leech Leader.
Oh, snap.
What kind of hands do you snap on turn 1? You snap on turn 1 of this deck a lot. Like here, I'm snapping on Korgon Karmitage. You snap on good Moon Girl She-Hulk hands. You snap on good Zabu hands. Best deck list for Leech Leader. I am the wrong person to ask that question. I find that archetype mind-numbingly boring to play, and I do not touch it. I think KM Best MS posted a his favorite top decks video somewhat recently. I'm pretty sure that included a Leech Leader deck. Six cards in. They're probably playing something this turn. So Black Widow is reasonable. Got me. Leader loses to synergy cards, and Leech removes synergy from cards. That's a good old take right there. Good understanding of how the game works. They do have a free place to play the bites, right? The second bite doesn't do a whole lot here. Is Shuri a strict upgrade over Absorbing Man? No, that last slot's kind of one that I'm not super happy with. Actually, the fact that I might want to arrow them into Bar with No Name actually makes giving them a second Widow's Bite kind of bad. And I probably should have played Black Widow on Xandar because of Bar with No Name.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, well, their deck has 7 cards in on the last turn, so we'll just pass, and then we'll 20 power She-Hulk on one side, and we'll 15 power Hawk on the other, and we'll hope that's good enough. It's a Dracula. Huh? Oh, it's 40 power shield because of Karmatage. Yeah, we should be good then. I forgot about Karmatage shit. God, forgot about Karmatage.
Victory.
It's insane how this deck is still good even when you don't draw Zabu. Yeah, that's why this is my favorite. That's why I think this is the best Darkhawk deck. This deck is good when you don't draw Darkhawk and when you don't draw Zabu. You have hands that are good when you're missing 2 of the best cards you can be playing. That is the standout thing this build does better than other decks with similar cards, in my opinion. Is you have a range of strong draws without your 2 best cards. I'm gonna go ahead and push the button here, though. All right, Zabu dodged the icebox, but Moon Girl didn't. Sedge. Does the -4 power on Darkhawk matter because of Olympia? Maybe. We'll see. Is there a way to make this deck viable without Darkhawk? Yeah, there's a different She-Hulk double-up deck that I featured on my YouTube channel many times, Silent. You should check that out over there. I think Magic would be good in this deck. If I thought Magic was good in this deck, I would be playing Magic. Can't you just use Ronin? I'd really encourage you to read Ronin if you think it is at all comparable to Darkhawk. All right, getting Mystique into there is not great. Although, that's funny. She copies the Quinjet. Okay, so... Rock Slide puts 8 power into the left. We just do this. This puts me to 24 in the middle. So we're beating Red Skull. Am I beating Red Skull on the right as well? Yeah, I think so. Are we actually gonna win all 3 paths here? I think we win all 3. Yeah, we went all three. Good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
KM, I know you play in like a different MMR or bracket or whatever than me, and you're a great player, but like I played your Dino. Have you spent a lot of time playing this list, KM? Because I played your Dino deck for a couple hours the other day, and I think it is much worse than this deck. I think the Dino game plan in comparison to She-Hulk is really clunky, and Arrow is cracked. Maybe you were playing Arrow. I don't think you were playing Arrow. Not that it really matters, because like, you know, hopefully it's not gonna matter, because this deck's gonna get nerfed into the ground here soon. Please hit it with a giant baseball bat. I think this is a just like tempo Darkhawk play. Is it? I can't decide. What is our last turn? I don't know that I'm copying with Mystique. Obviously we could do it in the other order. I don't know that we're copying with Mystique here though. Is that a thing that I'm doing? I guess it's probably the play, right? Titania Lockjaw, okay. Oh, is this Cerebro 5 Surfer with Lockjaw? I think this is Cerebro 5 Surfer with Lockjaw, chat. We're gonna go Mystique, Shuri into Arrow. I don't know. If I'm arrowing, I kind of want to arrow on turn 6. Oh, I guess that is arrowing on turn 6. I don't know. I want to see what they do here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wait, why didn't their Titania move? Is that how that works? Why does that work like that? It doesn't. That's gotta be a bug, right? Lockjaw is definitely the buggiest card in Marvel Snap. I think this wins the game, right? I think this wins a lot of the time. Again, just to highlight the multiple powerful things, right? Like, Hawk wasn't good this game. That didn't come together. So we just got to, like, Shuri She-Hulk here. Shuri is very good. Shuri is very good. Let's get 12 more Shuri boosters, chat, and get an infinite split, huh? Yeah, the 4-9 was 5. It wasn't bad. If you haven't seen the Cerebro 5 Surfer archetype, I was not playing it with Lockjaw specifically, but a highlight with that deck went up on the Snap YouTube channel over the weekend. Different decks there featured 7 days a week. So if that one is news to you, make sure you give that a subscribe and notification bell ring. Am I snapping this? I usually like snapping She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Sunspot. Shuri is downgrading to Series 4. She is currently Series 5. Can someone explain to you why the colorless splits are popular with content creators? Yeah, they're a status thing. Regardless of whether or not you personally like them or not, these are more rare and more exclusive, and they convey the message, I've played a lot of Marvel Snap. It's just like, even if I like the base artwork of a card, I always play the variant of that card, because the variant is more rare and exclusive. Purely about status. I think they tend to be pretty. I agree with that. But they're also a status symbol. Yes, not just played a lot of Snap, but played a lot of Snap with that particular card is exactly right. I don't know if this is snappable or not here. We kind of need like one more big play. Maybe I'm supposed to Shuri second, so I can big arrow on the last turn. Or what are my draws here? Hawk's not very good with Shuri. I guess if we draw Hawk, I could, ooh, they locked us out of the Savage Lands. That's unfortunate. I can't, the Isle of Silence means our Hawk doesn't do it here. That's a She-Hulk. We imagine at the end of February, Darkhawk will be Series 4. Yes, the end of February downgrades will be Sentry, Null, Darkhawk, and Silver Surfer. And then we don't know which exactly Series 4 cards will be downgrading to 3, because all those got added at the same time.
Escape.
That should be the end of March. No, it should be the end of February. Sentry, Null, and Darkhawk were the 3 cards in December. The 3 cards from November got downgraded this month. The ones from December will get downgraded next month, etc. No, I don't think it'll be the rest of the initial 10 cards, Bendek. I think it'll only be 4 of them again. And then there'll be 2 left over hanging out, would be my expectation. We'll see though. Luke Cage, Titania, She-Hulk, and Absorbing Man will become Series 3 when the patch drops tomorrow. I think we're mistaking left here. And then if we can end on a Dark Hawk, we could still make this happen. Although I guess I'm not gonna draw here is the problem. The patches always come sometime during the day, essentially. Don't have an ongoing for this. There's no way this wins the game, right? This is like mad copium to think 13 wins the middle against a Sarah.
Escaped.
All right, chat, after this next game, we're gonna take our top of the hour ad break and sit down. Could Arrow Left have done it? I think they were gonna play more than 3 cards there. I don't think Arrow Left is a guarantee by any means. Hey, look, we have a Dark Hawk game. Hey, I don't. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Zaboom! Snap. Does Absorbing Man have any good decks besides Zabu Spider-Man? Yeah, there's a couple other ones that he's like okay in. I don't know. I guess probably not in the current metagame is actually a fair take. I don't know. There's just so many. There's so many busted things at the moment, chat. Wongers. I think we Moon Girl. Oh, if I Moon Girl, I was gonna say I Moon Girl Soak 4, but then I can't Mystique the Hawk, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think we just end. Just Soak here. Why not Darkhawk the Citadel? Because I wanted to Darkhawk the Stark Tower and then Mystique the Citadel.
All systems go.
Ugh. Six cards in their deck. Alright, are we gonna pay out the Wong, chat? I think we might be in the market to pay out the Wong. Oh my god, look how close we were. Holy crap. Would we have won if we would have played Moon Girl and She-Hulk differently? We would have, right? We would have been -6 here, 30 to 30. and we would have been up 6 here, and they're only up 2 here. Yeah, we had the tiebreaker. Close game. Close game. And I mean, like, and that was kind of everything went right for them situation, and we missed by 1 point. Matt Collins, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. They missed the 50-50 on the Zola for 2 more power. That's true. One thing didn't go correctly for them.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Coward! Coward! Is there a version of this deck without Darkhawk? Yes, She-Hulk Double Up is one of the decks I have featured on my YouTube channel many times. I've had daily deck highlights there over 100 days in a row. If you're looking for a great source of Marvel Snap decks, you should be sure you're subbed over there. And give a scroll through the backlog if you haven't been keeping up. You have a Panther Zola deck in your negative guide. Yeah, not only is there a build of that list in the negative guide, but I also did a highlight with that fairly recently as well. I forgot to run a top of the hour ad roll, chat. I have to do that here in a minute. Playing 4 Black Widows out is not a great idea because if they don't play anything, they don't actually end up getting that many things into their hands.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think Patriot is viable in the current Surfer Zabu meta. I think Surfer Patriot's viable. If Galactus doesn't have changes to his text box in this next patch, I'm going to be a little disappointed. I think that card is really toxic and obnoxious. Alright, stop me if you've heard this one before, Somber Paladin. But yes, Surfer Patriot is one of the many decks I have posted in a daily highlight over the last 100 days. You should check out the YouTube channel. Ooh, and if I do this here, I actually get to go Rock Slide plus She-Hulk on the last turn. We're so, no, I'm wrong. Math is wrong, but this is still fine, I think. Why not rock left? Because I want to win the left. I don't think it matters. I think we're winning regardless of what we do. Yes, the upcoming featured location is going to be a Galactus Leader Hellscape if they don't change those cards in this patch. The featured location rolling out Tuesday. Up. The feature location rolling out Tuesday night reads, you can only play 6 cost cards here. I'm going to take an ad break. I'm going to sit down. See you in 60 seconds, not subs. Leader Hellscape feels like the end of the season. Yep. Yep. Gonna be putting hella squirrels and rocks into that location. Yep. Hey, thanks for the Prime Death by Chan. Appreciate the third of a year. I actually don't know how Plunder Castle is gonna work with cost reducers. It's not super consistent with that. New Raven, thanks for the quarter of a year. Good afternoon. I'll snap them here, our hand's absurd. I plan on opening my 64 collector's reserves on stream so we can see you get a Series 5 card. Like I would ever open a Series 5 card. But yeah, we'll open them on stream to share the disappointment together. It would be selfish of me to keep my disappointment to myself, chat.
Wind, aid my hand.
I get to monetize my disappointment. That is true. I do, in fact, get to monetize my disappointment. Does Shuri into Rock Slide win the center? Yes, no, maybe. It's 14. I could also Rock Slide Hawk this turn and plan to Shuri the She-Hulk later. Either way on that. Am I fighting over Stark Tower? The answer is no.
All systems go.
There are no pity timers in Marvel Snap. They do not exist. If you want a breakdown on how reserves work and what your odds are to open different things, check out this video here.
Victory.
Sunspot Rune does, how so? Does the Series 4 every X caches not count as a pity timer? No. Pity timers, in the traditional definition of the thing in the industry, reset every time you hit the particular thing that you're getting, and that is not remotely how Marvel Snap reserves and caches work. See, thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate the support. Push the snap button here. We drew the Moon Girl to go with the She-Hulks and the Quinjet here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and I think I just stay out of here then. And our last turn's gonna be Shuri Hulk, basically. More than that, potentially, because of the Quinjet, huh? Can Sunspot, Shuri, Hulk? Okay, so if I Sunspot here, I'm soaking 4, and that will make this cost 1, this cost 2, this cost 3. So I could play the Sunspot and get 5 energy here, and then also still go Shuri, Hulk on the last turn. I think I want more where do I want more stats at? Is 15 enough? 15's probably enough to win the left, huh? If they like brood here. Yeah, if they brood mid, I want a bunch of stats mid, I think. So because they have one more open space here, I think we play slightly less stats here. The Lockjaw Surfer deck come from a viewer card pull. No, it's just something I wanted to build. Just neat from a game theory standpoint, or a deck building standpoint. Whatever you want to call it. Teams are running into a lot less leaders, right? Yeah, Zabu and Silver Surfer did an alright job pushing a lot of people off of leader. Leader is the good guy. I wouldn't go that far, Cam. That's not accurate. He'll never be the good guy. I think is a good take. Ant-Man, Electro. So they are the Destroyer deck. We won the priority coin flip here. What do we think about Arrow, since this is their Professor X turn, potentially? This is a 14 power Arrow, because this was a Shuri. Yeah, I think Surfer Patriot is one of the better put big numbers into play decks in the format. Oh, that's funny! It turned the things on my deck tracker into Hulks, chat. If we don't die to the danger room, we win the game. Safety room, no. 75% of the time, it works every time. Is Hannah snap?
Snap.
You have Zabu, Hawk, Korg.
Victory.
See, chat, snapping optimally is a lot of stuff like this. Just like people leave. Involves a lot of bullying. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. See, chat, this is why we stop snapping optimally a lot of the time when we get to infinite. Like this is actually what climbing competitively looks like. It's a lot of this. Easy cubes like taking down blinds in poker. It is, yeah, it's exactly like playing poker. The snap might be less than good. We really need to draw like a She-Hulk or a Zabu next, or a Zabu, She-Hulk or a Darkhawk next turn. In a perfect world. And then next turn, we just go like Mystique for stats and then Arrow for stats. Can I snap again? Is that allowed? Ooh, that makes my Hawks worse. We could lose this. Because of the nowhere could lose us this game for sure. No, the patches happen usually midday US time.
I am Iron Man.
Man, how fucked would this last turn be if nowhere wasn't here in the middle? I'd just been like a 12 power rock slide. Do I expect patch notes today? No, usually we get patch notes to when the patch drops. That'd be 18 power? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's actually be 12. Are we dead? We could be dead here, chat. They are Mr. Negative. I think we've died, chat.
I am Iron Man.
I think we died. Everybody clench. Are we good? Oh! All right, good beats.
Victory.
Not a fan of getting a patch announcement with notes. What do you mean? You don't like finding out there's a patch and getting the notes at the same time, or what?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, our hand's good. Let's get the stakes in the game, chat. All of the stakes belong in this game. Is this a turn 3 negative angle? Is that why we snap a left? It is. All right. Do we think they're playing 2 into Mojo World this turn? Yeah, it's definitely an Arrow last turn angle. The question is, what do I want to do this turn? Is it an Arrow She-Hulk last turn angle? I think I need to make a play this turn to ensure that we have priority going into the last turn.
Wakanda forever.
Come here, bud. Good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
We have successfully policed the Wong players' fun. Hey, Can's right. Thanks for the 35 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's a great mix of messed up cards, Cam. This is what I use for the bulk of my climb to Infinite this season, or like a third of it. I think I went like 92 to 100 with this one at the start of the season, if I recall correctly. Probably like a Shuri Rock Slide on 4 angle. Do we think they also have their Hawk, chat? Do they also have their Hawk and their Rock Slide? Alright, ship it. Everybody clench. Everybody clench!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I will not play cards into Hala next turn. Deal. Agreed. I can't believe they put their Zabu into Hala without a follow-up. That seems so loose. The problem with Absorbing Man in this deck is you just don't have a lot to copy. Like, it's exactly Rock Slide, and then sometimes you arrow on 5 and 6 with Absorbing Man. So, like, Absorbing Man is fine here. Shuri's just, like, the kind of more busted card. Getting to go Shuri on 4 into Pass on 5 into 20 power She-Hulk plus arrow on 6 is really good. Shuri's probably better under the just play more busted cards angle. Can you Absorbing Man Mystique? Not if she has an ongoing effect. Absorbing Man on 6 after arrow on 5 is a real thing. It's definitely one of the considerations. When I played this deck to Infinite this season, we played Absorbing Man in that slot. It's fine. Shuri just unlocks doing another busted thing. Is like the TLDR. Hey, Doug Littis, thank you for the over an entire year of support. Welcome back. I think we're in it to win it, right? Actually, do I wait to Korg so I can Moon Girl copy the Korg? And then on the last turn we go like Hawk, Hawk, Korg, Korg? Yeah, yeah, yes, yes, yes. Press the button back. That Daglish guy, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Oh, we have Quinjet here too for a huge series of plays, right? Yeah. We get to play as She-Hulk in all of this mess too, right? Is that accurate? I think we get to She-Hulk in all of this mess as well. Yeah, if we get Cosmo, they could get us. But outside of Cosmo, they're in a bad spot. Okay, so it's actually She-Hulk, Hawk, Hawk, Korg, Korg. And that puts them to 7 cards in their deck, which makes this a 15 over here. If you asked me to pick a best deck in Marvel Snap right now, it's this one, by the way. And if you haven't seen this deck before, I posted a video with this deck, you know, at the very start of the month when we first played, when we first climbed Infinite with it. We normally focus on fun things here, but we can do broken stuff on occasion. They had to hood to get the Dino into Morag. They played the hood because they needed to play a card to get Dino into Morag, chat. Yes, this deck highlights part of the problem with Marvel Snap's lack of balance passes at the moment. This deck has what? A season pass card and then 2 Series 5 cards and a Series... Chat, there's only 2 Series 5 cards in this deck. Rich man's deck. This deck's basically a budget deck in the current format. Two Series 5 cards. It's only 15,000 tokens and 10 USD, chat. What's 15,000 tokens between friends, really? there isn't a direct monetary price you can put on a token amount. And that's intentional. The economy is very convoluted and in a very explicitly intentional way. How much could it cost? It's 2 Series 5 cards, Michael. What could it cost? Like $20? There's no reason to play Shurian Advanced here, right? We just vibe on the... Yeah. Are we dead? I think we're dead, chat. They're gonna Ultron us, right? Does this beat Ultron? No. They're gonna be up to 20 here. Is Zabu dead at a 4-4? Yeah, Zabu's not useful at a 4-4. We don't have priority, so I can't, like, arrow them out of here. Yeah, so it just didn't come together. I think if they wanted to change Zabu's mana cost or his ability, if they make him like a 2-2 that reduces the cost of 4 drops by 1, that's probably still playable and less busted, but I don't know. Like I talked about in my Nerf's wish list video, I kind of hope that they look at the 4 drops rather than Zabu. Like I think these 2 cards should get whacked with baseball bats, not necessarily Zabu. I did see that pseudonym, yeah. Cross-region matchmaking. Oh, actually, does it say, is it just cross-region for battle mode, or will it be cross-region matchmaking in general, is a question. Oh, it says cross-region matchmaking. Okay, sick. Think that makes Zabu decks more annoying? All right, can Moon Girl with Quinjet Onslaught Citadel pull us across the finish line? There is way more counterplay to the double Spider-Man than Galactus, though, KM Best. You can beat double Spider-Man by getting down on the board early, and things like Captain Marvel, Vision, Doctor Doom, and Claw all give you counterplay after the fact. The people that compare, the comparison of that to Spider-Man, yeah, Arrow turn 5 is also very good against double Spider-Man. Is an accurate take. Magic is another turn 5 counterplay. Yeah, I'm very much not aboard this is comparable. Arrow on turn 5 is good against Galactus 2. That is true. That is the one card that overlaps there. The other one's not so much. The most heinous thing about Galactus, in my opinion, KM Best, is that you can't play to the board ahead of time to get around it. Korg! Arrow. We dead. I think we're just supposed to leave. I played Mr. Negative this game. Boneless Wing, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Our Sokovia discarded card. Read. Oh, look at that. We're up to 114 today, chat. It's funny what happens to our cube count when we play the busted decks. Weird how that works. Is playing good decks good for your win rate? Today we investigate. Mood. You know what else is good for my win rate, chat? Pressing the snap button. Oh, and we drew the She-Hulk, chat. Oh, this ain't right. This ain't right. Sure, got me. Yeah, come on. I guess there's a world where we don't draw Dark Hawk. We could live in a world where we don't draw Dark Hawk. We are both firing on almost all cylinders. We just need to find a hawk, chat. Okay. Am I playing Shuri this turn? Probably not. Probably because we're passing on 6, right? So the She-Hulks are free on the last turn? Yes. We could get got by Spider-Man stuff here. Wait, are we destroying Limbo? Oh, we're getting double Spider-Man 2 turns in a row. Okay, so we have in fact actually died. Their nut draw was better than our nut draw, turns out. Because I didn't draw Arrow. Sure. Not if we have Arrow Cam. Like we win this game with Arrow, right? Killing Limbo should not double the cubes. Big agree. Ghost, thanks for the 2 months. Parker. The double Spider-Man doesn't bother me. Them getting to double the cubes without my consent is annoying. It breaks the fundamentals of the betting system. Now that they've announced a token shop rework, is it worth it to keep token? What token shop rework? Can you link something? Did they announce something in the last hour that someone hasn't mentioned it? Or do you mean just like the fact that cards are downgrading? Link a first-hand source, please. I think this is Moon Girl into Quinjet Hawk next turn. Into Hawk Mystique on the last turn. We're gonna have 5 cards in their deck at the end of this. This will be 11, 11, and 10. Quinjet's one of the strongest cards in the game. Yeah, for sure. Is probably going to take months, O-Train. I would not make any decisions based on something that may or may not be happening in the future that we don't know details about. We're going to win this because of the safety room, chat, I believe. Didn't even need the safety room. Never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second. Play the game for fun, not optimization. I mean, I think it's a calculus of like how much fun or equity are you giving up to optimize and what are you optimizing towards, right? Like, not opening my reserves is like the opposite of fun, but like the guaranteed getting Super Scroll when I open them after the patch tomorrow, like that's a good upside, right? Like, not spending collector's tokens for something that may or may not happen, that we may or may not like the details of months from now on an indeterminate timeline, like that's not worth doing. Does Mystique still copy if the card is destroyed? She does, yes. Is this snappable? Probably.
Oh, snap.
Doing alright, Mugshade.
Victory.
And like Zabu into Moon Girl Shuri, plus maybe whatever we draw. We have Arrow lined up. Mystique copies cards that get destroyed, chat. If your last card had an ongoing effect and was then destroyed, Mystique still copies it. And again, this highlights why I think this Zabu deck is cracked, chat. Like, look at this. We have Zabu is nowhere in sight, and my hand is still just good enough to snap on turn 2. Like, this is easily the best Zabu deck when it comes to not drawing your Zabu. You have so many just good, strong draws, even when you're not on your best possible, that it really lets you bully people. Yeah, I mean, optimal climbing involves a lot of 1 cube wins, chat. There is a reason why on days where I'm trying to record content with the deck for YouTube, I basically just don't snap. Speaking of turn 2 snaps.
And this is my domain.
My body is ready for turn 3 Mystique, chat. My body is ready for this turn 3 Mystique. Let's go, Socks and Crocs. Come on, 50-50. Yes, we won the 50-50, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, I can feel it, chat. This Mystique is gonna copy Darkhawk next turn. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I can feel it. Ego's got the sauce. Mystique to the right. Okay, you know what? We'll take Arrow. We take that. We take that too. Definitely could have gone worse. Ego's playing better than half of chat would. This one could go either way. Oh no, wait, is the dino? Okay, how big does the dino end up at, chat? Oh, we won the breaker! We won the breaker! Whoo! Alrighty then. What a beautiful game, chat. What a beautiful game. I can't remember the last time we won a game that Ego played to conclusion like that. So chat, if you like making the gameplay for me with random decks, Killnob, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. One of the donation incentives for the charity stream on Friday is that you can make a donation to make me add Agatha to the current deck that we are playing for a few games. I'm sure that one will get used at a few points over the course of the stream. We'll have those and other fun things for people that contribute to our charity stream for the American Heart Association on Friday. Think I'm putting 10 stats into Rock Slide here. It's close though. It's gonna be 15, it's gonna be 13. The odds this wins the game. High? This is gonna put me to 24 over here, which is up by 18. Oh, I can just go left. Yeah, that's true. This loses to Dr. Doom. Yeah, left is, Chad is right that left is better. We lose to Dr. Doom. This technically loses to Claw on the left. we are beating leader.
Victory.
Someone in chat asked, why did I pick American Heart Association as what I'm doing a charity stream for? They just do, heart disease is something that impacts everyone around the world, potentially, so it's a pretty good generic topic that people all have a vested interest in eradicating. And as far as Charity Navigator goes, they consistently have good ratings over the years for what percentage of the money that gets donated to them actually goes to meaningful things as opposed to administrative and other frivolous expenses. Yeah, they have pretty low overheads. Like if you look back on Charity Rater over the years, or Charity Navigator, whatever it's called, they have pretty consistent good ratings up there. It's always important when you're donating money to make sure it's actually going to the cause and not to all administrative overhead. Will I be wearing a leader costume? I'm not guaranteeing a leader costume, but I am going to share that my wife is picking up green face paint later this week. Charity stream will be Friday all day here on the channel. Dude. Why did they play the rocks out? Why did they play the rocks out? Over Dracula. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we just do this now, right? Even if they full soak here... There's no way they're full soaking, right? They're playing a card here. Come here, bud. Arrow is so good, chat. Arrow is so good. She's so lovely. She's so lovely. Not a bigger group thing, Dread Dog. I think the American Heart Association is coordinating with other people generically over the course of February. February's like Heart Disease Awareness Month or something like that. So they try and do a bigger push for fundraising over February. Can you play this with no Shuri? Yeah, this deck without Shuri is the one I used to climb to Infinite this season for the last like 10 ranks. Just put something else in that slot. You can't replace Darkhawk in this deck. If you want to play a She-Hulk double up deck without Darkhawk, that's one of the many decks I've highlighted for the last 100+ days in a row of daily Marvel Snap deck highlights on my YouTube channel. However, Darkhawk is essential in this deck. Is it crazy to like play Mystique out here just to get my hand kind of clean for Moon Girl? New Meta Eve. Here's hoping, Mad Max. We'll probably have some games tomorrow. The patch usually comes like afternoon-ish. Would Arrow be a good addition to the double up version you have on YouTube? Maybe. Oh, I guess I could have copied the Quinjet onto the Sinister London. I didn't think about that. Maybe that was better than just throwing her away, because I'm not really going to use the energy this turn, right? JK, LOL, we have a Black Widow. Although Black Widow kind of not great into Altar of Death, right? Awkward. Awkward. What if I do this, and then if we have priority, we can arrow them off of Sinister London? Yeah, you don't finish Series 3 Rough Hurt until like collection level 3000. It's a many months process. I have been playing Marvel Snap for a very long time. Okay, so we'll have priority going into this turn. So let's go Arrow here, Darkhawk here. This arrow will keep them from playing things like my Widow's Bite into Altar of Death. Wait, they just passed? Excuse me? I'm so confused. Oh, they're gonna Infinite. Well, I just arrow again, right? Step into my office. Come here. Hey, Stiggy. Thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. Would have arrow to the right have been better last turn? I wanted to keep whatever they were playing from copying on Sinister London last turn as well. Join me in the sewer. Watch your step. Arrow right is better this turn. Chat, they're gonna play an Infinite on the right. I want to stop them from copying on Sinister London this turn. Arrow right means the second one pulls. Oh, because of my Sinister London. Sure. Sure, yeah, fine. Next time say that. But arrow is busted, correct. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not always correct. If they play things here or here, they get pulled. If the way it worked out, it would have been fine. The Widow's Bite would have been left in the middle. There's a Shuri split. Infinity. Shuri split just in time for our top of the hour ad break. Non-subs, I will see you in 60 seconds. BRB. I can't wait to open my boxes tomorrow as well. We'll have even more of them by then when I buy credits tonight. Oh, Chad, I I still don't have a black and white or gold Moon Girl, but we have Kirby Dots Moon Girl. Hopefully our next split will get us a black and white or a gold. I hit Kirby Dots on Moon Girl over the weekend. Do we keep her red border? No, I want a gold or an inked on her. Oh, we got Ink Cerebro this morning, by the way, Chad, for people that weren't here. All right, we've made it to rank 115, playing the sweaty good deck. Can I play some bad decks now? Peppers, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I feel bad, chat. We've been farming people. I got Mashuri split. I feel like I want to go back to playing bad decks for a little bit. Can we do this? Let's do this. I need Viper boosters and I need Green Goblin boosters. I'm working on splits for those. So I also need Debris, a card I want to split on eventually too. Armor. Sedge. I think the Cerebro challenge looks like one of the most incredibly boring things I can choose to do with my time in Marvel Snap. It's very, very, very dry, hoping to get lucky with my pile of shit cards. You build a deck for each Cerebro number, and then you like race to try and be the first one. You like race to see how long it takes you to win a game with each one. Yes, I agree, Cam. As someone who's a big casual, the challenges that people have been doing, more power to them if they enjoy it, but they seem deeply unfun to me personally. Very, very, very little desire to do it myself. All right, they discarded Hello with the first card, and they discarded Ghost Rider with the second card. Good chat. Good chat. We're actually kind of dead here, though, right? Because I can't play either of the goblins on Decarmitage. I mean, they're also dead, though, right? Okay, good chat. Good chat. I was debating on if we should snap there. That's probably right to snap there. I split Viper for like the 7th time and still don't have an ink or gold split on her. Is Professor X a good fit in this deck? No, I don't think there. I like all 3 of the 5 drops this deck is playing more than other 5 drops in Marvel Snap. Is the TLDR. Stop it with the Wakandan Embassy game. I am trying to send people goblins. My poor hobgoblins getting bonuses. Daredevil's like a fair Galactus. I think you need to be snapping earlier with it a lot of the time. A lot of people don't snap early enough with that card. I think it's probably the more accurate take. I think my season pass boxes are bugs. I pulled 3 variants and none of them were pixels. Sick. All right, this Doc Ock might be a little monka, chat. We're gonna see here. Hey, Y-Sticks, thanks to almost 4 years. Welcome back. All right, so it turns out Doc Ocking the deck full of Dracula targets is probably not an ideal plan. I shall give up my 1 cube. I did see that, nothing.
Escaped.
I'm interested to see what cross-region matchmaking does for the ladder overall. That'll open some things up, especially for the people that are in really high MMR brackets. Listen, chat, we snap Hood into Viper in this house. It ain't the best combo in the game, but it's the dirtiest one. And the Iceman missed! Whoo! That's so good. That's so good. What's considered high MMR? Well, MMR is an internal hidden number that isn't visible in the client. So we don't know what the actual metrics for high or low MMR are, because it's not something that's shared publicly. You can be infinite with a low MMR. That is correct. This is my favorite turn 4 in Marvel Snapchat. You Titania followed up by Green Goblin into their lane that has 2 cards in it. And then Green Goblin jumps across. And then if they didn't play anything, Titania jumps across as well, filling their board. And if they do only play 1 card here, the Green Goblin jumps and the Titania stays. All right, they have our copy of Doc Ock.
Systems go.
Do we win? I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. Okay. You basically never play Titania on 1 in this deck, chat. She is a late game play that fills in our curve. a Widow on 2 here so we can Viper it across on 3. Hey, welcome to a live one, Miz. How would I play Spider-Woman in this deck? I wouldn't. I think Spider-Woman is much worse than Hobgoblin, Gamora, and Dr. Octopus. Titania always backfires on you unless the other side is full. That's because you don't understand how to play with her. Titania is the highest skill cap card in Marvel Snap. I guess we're dead. Don't you speak ill about my boy Black Bolt, okay? Stature is going to release in February, and he's going to be great. We are going to play so much Black Bolt Stature on this channel, chat.
Clear for takeoff.
Are we dead? I think we're dead. I can test on Orca yet. Yeah, Orca's not very good. How do we know it will release in February? We have a good idea. So, to share for people that haven't seen, it's not even a data mine, it's just in client. If I sort these by recent, these silhouettes are cards that are in the client that I haven't seen yet. This is Shadow King, who releases tomorrow. This is the Living Tribunal. This is Kang. This is Ghost. This is Stature. This is Nimrod, and this is Modak. Modak here is very likely is going to be the season pass card. On reveal, discard your hand. Stature says this costs 1 if your opponent discarded a card from their hand this game, and she's normally a 5/7, which is great. My best guesstimate is that this is data mined to be the season's pass card. And then I would bet that Ghost, Stature, and Nimrod are the 3 weekly card releases to Series 5. And then I would bet money that Kang and eventually Living Tribunal will be added as like perma Series 5 card like Thanos and Galactus are. And I assume this is a bug, but you can see here, chat, when you click on this silhouette, if you click on where it says base card at the top, and then you click out of it where it shows you these, it then shows you the rules text. Look, this one even says Kang in it, which is funny. So the rules text for the card is in here, and it's gotta be a bug, I would assume, with clicking to see the... No, Living Tribunal still says split your power. At the end of the game, split your power across all locations evenly. So it doesn't show you the energy or the power, but it shows you the rules text if you click on the artist and back out. Are we not getting 4 releases next month? No, you only get 1 release per week, Shook, with the season pass card being one of those releases. So So there's only 4 weeks in the season next month. We have 4 weekly releases this month because this is one of the 5-week seasons. Kang is very different from Daredevil. Kang will offer a little bit of a mind game here and there as to like what level are people on, essentially. All right, Wolverine and then Titan flipped up. We got to worry about Galactus here. You know when the patch is coming? Yes, tomorrow the patch will be coming. We're gonna Green Goblin here. If they are Galactus, we'll Viper here next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna snap them. Oh, wait, I don't have priority because of their Green Goblin. Fuck me. We'll shoot. We'll shoot. Wait, they're not Galactus? Oh, they're an Honest Destroyer deck. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know that I was expecting that. Maybe they're a Galactus deck that has Destroyer as a backup plan? That could be reasonable. Hey, NMU, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Oh, we missed it by a little bit. So close. So close. Yeah, some Galactus decks also play Destroyers, accurate. Cy Bates, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Hey, Bear, congrats on Infinite. It is not a short or easy slug. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 200 new followers. I appreciate everybody that decided to drop by for the first time and decided they like the vibes and want to stay. If you're new and not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. I'm here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. Marvel Snap has been the game that I've been pretty much all in on since it released. Absolutely love card and turn-based and strategy games, and Marvel Snap is just genuinely one of the best new card games to release in a very long time. The Real Moonins, thanks for the Prime. So you'll always be able to find me here throughout the week jamming some of this. I also post YouTube stuff 7 days a week over at Hoaglandia Snap, so be sure to check that out if you like shorter edited content. They did get to draw because of Sokovia, which really sucks. Never lucky rubber ducky. I have not had a chance to try Midnight Suns, no. I don't do a ton of computer gaming outside of my time on stream. Most all of the games I play off stream are either mobile games or PS5. What do you think crossover matchmaking will do the ladder climb? I think it'll probably change the ladder climb a little bit for the people at the very top, but I don't expect it to really be that different for folks like me. You're a little late, Hood. Holy crap! Was this game a fucking disaster start to finish for us? Good God.
Escaped.
Like, White Queen hit the 1 in 3 to get this 5-drop, and then Doc Ock hit the 1 in 5 to get that one as the card out of their hand? Just like bad beat after bad beat after bad beat. Thoughts on She-Hulk in general? I think She-Hulk is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. She's very, very good. She is not only an incredibly powerful card, but She-Hulk is also an archetype defining card, meaning the decks that she's played in, she isn't replaceable. There isn't anything else that comes remotely close to being the same use case that she has. Yes, my loose plan, Brooks, is midway into each month, after I've hit infinite, I'll post my X favorite decks for that given month, where I will talk about decks that I was happy with reaching close to infinite with. I think we debris into Titania here. Zabu Agatha, sure. Build a leftover here, and then ideally we draw Black Widow, Daredevil, or Armor next turn, and we get to fill in 3 cards here after to trigger Mojo. Is plus 11 good enough here? Only takes us to 14. Probably not. We just get Chavez. Let's spew 2 cubes. They are a Zabu deck. They gotta be playing Chavez too, though, right? No, the Shuri boost got used on Sarah, chat. Why not Gamora Demon? Because I haven't triggered Vormir yet. The visual here is bad. Chat, I can't Gamora Demon because of Vormir. I guess Demon Gamora is 2 more, right? Or 1 more?
Victory.
No, I guess they're right. I should, if I Demon Gamora, it's 12. Chat's saying it's 18, but it's still technically 1 more. This is only 11. Yes, patches typically come out midday PST is accurate.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. Hey, what's going on, my dude? How was school today?
Good.
Good?
Wait. Hey, Daddy.
I think we snap back with the Viper and the Squirrel.
I want to buy some.
You want to buy something? What do you want to buy on the Switch?
I want to buy some V-Bucks for Fortnite.
You want to buy some V-Bucks for Fortnite?
Yeah.
Okay, I can help you with that after my stream later tonight, or maybe you can talk to your mom and see if she's not busy, okay?
My mom said after you done working.
Oh, yeah. Well, then she's right. You gotta wait till after I'm done working.
Well.
So you already had that answer from your mom.
Well, I'm rolling the battle pass with my friends. The battle pass called V-Bucks. So that's why I want to buy.
Did you finish the battle pass?
Well, with the battle pass have a golden battle pass.
Okay, well, you need to make sure you finish the battle pass before you buy it.
I played the whole type battle pass.
If you completed the whole thing, we can set it up after, okay?
Like how long?
I don't know. I'm gonna be streaming for like another half hour to an hour, okay? It's gonna be a little bit.
Wait, so what kind of time would be? That case.
They got us before we could debris them here, chat. Yeah, Jacob's my oldest. He plays a wide range of various freemium games. We occasionally get him battle passes, but only if he actually finishes everything. So armor's gonna put us to 12 over here, which means we tie the right. Is that better than Gamora? What's better? Do I want to tie the right, or do I think that 18 wins the middle? There's a decent chance that 18 wins the middle. Oh, it's only turn 5. Oh, it's only turn 5, chat. It's only, sorry, the child distracted me. It's only turn 5. Easy game. Okay. It felt like turn 6. How dare you blame it in bed? Chat, Jacob is almost 9 years old. The person that said your kid is 4 and the gaming times are coming, I actually started playing Switch games with my kids when they were 4. The Lego series games, as well as Yoshi's Crafted World, are both excellent onboarding for video games for tiny children. We should play The Rock to avoid Arrow. Yeah, that's nice. It's a good show. Yeah, Yoshi's Crafted World is really well done. The new Kirby is good. I haven't tried the new Kirby yet. I haven't picked that one up. How many boxes do I have saved for more? I think we have like 62 or 63. This is actually just the worst possible thing for our deck to see, because this means they're a Carnage Killmonger deck, which is this Archetype Force kind of matchup. Here's Elden Ring, you get dinner once you beat Tree Sentinel. My 8 and 9-year-old are obsessed with Cuphead. And they have both beaten many Cuphead levels. They absolutely love the game.
Escaped.
I will post a clip of the pile of reserves opening on the YouTube channel for sure. That has been a common request. I almost turned in my gamer card when I heard your kids were beating Cuphead bosses. Yeah, they have more patience than I. Alright, well, we don't really want to debris the Patriot deck, I guess. We'll Black Widow then this turn, and then we will Daredevil Black Widow next turn. It rolls around screen time at my house. They have a bedtime, and then they like have chores and homework that they have to do, but if they are getting their things done that they are supposed to be getting done, no, we don't really have super strict. You can only use it for X hours or whatever. I heard video games were a waste of my time and I should be doing something better with that time a lot growing up. And now I am where I am, so I don't really intend to do that to my kids. I remember every time one of my parents would tell my brothers or I that we needed to do something other than play video games, we would ask for money for drugs. And then they would roll their eyes and we would go back to playing our video games most of the time. We're like, what did you really want us to do? Like we were at home, we were safe, we were behind our screens, like get out, go stop bothering me. Well, just for clarity's sake, so people understand where I'm at on the important topics, I think it is very good that drugs have successfully won the war on drugs at this point. And we should decriminalize things, and we should tax the marijuana to do great things like fund schools and other social things that we need in our society. And we should treat drugs like the addiction that they are, not criminalized how they frequently are in the United States and a number of other countries. I think I'm gonna take a loose 50-50 here. It's not too loose, we're like giving them a Black Widow, but let's fill the right side. Nailed it. I think this is a play Gamora in the Dark Dimension angle. Some of my best friends are drugs. Alright, so if I go debris into Mojo, Mojo goes up to 8 over here, and then I can demon somewhere else as well. Do I want to just stack everything in the middle? I think they're gonna play left, chat. I think they're gonna play left. I just want to stack everything in the middle. Alright, turns out we didn't have an option to play left, so let's see. Oh no! Damn. Close game. GG opponent. The space throne was very full. The opponent was just playing like generically good on curve cards that they liked. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, everybody's about to slide into Kunlun here. Sounds lovely. I used to like Ms. Marvel a lot more before the emote in this game. I'm gonna Titania here, assuming they're gonna play one card here, and then we'll get her back later. Really? They did rats. Oh, I missed. I could have run the Green Goblin Titania play, huh? Although I guess that would have, yeah, we still can technically, that's true. Yeah, Panther, I just checking that. Panther is from Colsand, so don't have to worry about anything crazy there. You have 7 cards in hand.
Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I messed up. I should have Green Goblin on turn 4 with the Titania. The way Ben Brode tweeted, it kind of sounded to me like we were getting generic cross-region matchmaking with the patch tomorrow. Which should be great. I think we just armor the hood here, right? Usually I snap when I armor the hood. Sometimes they're a Viper deck, and this isn't great, but a lot of times they're a Destroy deck. Most people who aren't me don't like playing Viper. If the world was my stream, who would I ban? I think that's a weird question. Part of the reason why I ban people so aggressively from my Twitch channel when they annoy me is because my Twitch channel isn't real life, and people being banned from my Twitch channel is not a big deal. Contrary to what some posts on social media sites would lead you to believe. This is, I don't know if this is good, but it's funny, so we're gonna do it. This cuts them off with their last 2 draws too. Because they're not gonna have any place to play the Widow's Bite on 5. So they don't get a draw on 5 or 6. Preferred comically diversive pronunciation of your name, is it still Hogland? It is, yeah. So fun, you'll appreciate this one, Campus. Back when I was grinding the SCG tour, they used to give a grinder name pronunciation guide to the head judges at the open tournaments. And even with that, I still frequently got Hogland and other things out of various head judges. I think we just Gamora here then, and we hope that 12 is good enough. Do I have a favorite Marvel character before Marvel Snap? Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm like a 20-something white dude, right? So Spider-Man is the answer. Some of the judges just couldn't be able. Speaking of SCG turrets, go on, nick those. Alright, and Gamora is in fact more than good enough. Stats for the left here.
Victory.
We said before Marvel Snap, chat. Before Marvel Snap, I was a 20-something. Now I'm old and jaded. The difference between 20-something Jeff and 30-something Jeff is 30-something Jeff identifies more with mid to late 20s Peter Parker, whereas like 20-something Jeff and teenage Jeff identified with like high school or college Peter Parker. Who's my favorite Marvel character after Snap? That's a good question. I don't know. When the Snap beta came out, May of 2020. Marvel Snap might backdoor me into watching Marvel movies. LOL, mood. Okay. So we're going to Debris, and then we're gonna Titania. Titania's going on a stealth mission, chat. You're sending her deep into the bar with no name. Okay, chat, my Vipers don't miss, okay? My Vipers don't miss, so we're gonna snap this play. We're 66% for this to work great.
Victory.
We're 66%. So Viper's trigger happens, we donate one of the, if the Viper trigger hits the Titania, we donate her and then she jumps back and we lose the lane. But if she hits the squirrel or the rock, we send that over and then Titania jumps filling it. Titania's I move after a card is played happens after all the on reveal effects and stuff resolve. Plus fold equity, yeah. Snap when we do it. That's why you don't snap for cut. I mean, to be fair, we were 1 and 3 to lose there, so we should push. We do lose out on a little bit of no value. It's Titania Goblin 100%. Yeah. Yeah, the Goblin flips and then the Titania goes. I think this is the hardest card to play right in Marvel Snap. There's just so many little weird edge cases. Oh, chat. The hood eats for free at the bar with no name.
Oh, snap.
We snap that one, and we'll just play the Viper for tempo here. I'm pretty sure the Lockjaw edge cases was a bug. I am not a Lockjaw expert, but I feel like that's gotta be a bug. Lockjaw edge case. We saw If there is a Titania in the lockjaw path, she doesn't jump across the board when you lockjaw something in her path. Leader not copying cards that get lockjawed is definitely intended. That is working as expected. Does it work the same way with Angela? I don't think so, question mark. Uh, 27, they're plus 15 there. Oh, we're so close to being able to win the middle with Mojo. Oh wait, does that win the middle? That wins the middle, right? That's 16. Puts us to 28. Alright, sick. Doc Ock and Gamora are so good at the top end of this deck. Sometimes you just like need a mess of stats at the end of the day. You're just like, big numbers.
Victory.
October 2018. That was the start of the Magic Arena era of Magic the Gathering, right? What was it called? Is that anybody remember? That's like 5 years ago at this point, 4.5. That was when Magic Arena hit open beta, if I recall correctly. And end of 2018. Was not 2.5 years ago. It was not. I am unfortunately required to inform you. I think we snap here on this one. To tell you how long you've been following, a mod can tell you. I don't have a bot that does. I should probably make that happen. Somber Paladin, yours says February 16th, 2022. Oh, they're storming the middle. Interesting. That's fine, right? We can win right and left here. I think I'm gonna punt the middle. It's a shame we don't have the Titania Goblin angle here, but I was gonna go ahead and Green Goblin the left here or the right here. We'll draw some cards. On PC, if you click your own name, it'll tell you. Oh, I didn't realize non-mods could do that. I thought you had to be modded. Galactus is like the Tybalt's trickery of Marvel Snap. I think that's a really good take. Cosine is the Tybalt's trickery of Marvel Snap. Hey, TM, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. I have not had a chance to play more of it, Blue Morpho. Zabu is Oko. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yes. Which 5-drop am I playing on the left, chat? There's Silver Surfer, huh? Pulling their Silver Surfer early might actually be good for us. Yeah, 'cause they're... Oh, it brings me such immense joy, chat. It brings me such joy. Does it spark joy? Yes, definitely. All right, so we can technically lose to Killmonger Nova here, huh? So we should play armor because we could lose to Killmonger Nova. I think they're on the 0 outer if we armor, right? Ironheart could get us. Yeah, that's true. Blue Marble's not a real card they could play. Ironheart and Killmonger Nova are real cards. Ironheart is uncommon in the Sarah version. The Lockjaw versions tend to play Ironheart. I'm gonna play around Killmonger because I think that's the most realistic card they could have. Doc Ock, no joke, is probably the best non-leech card against Silver Surfer. You're just like grabbing it. Obviously, you don't always pull Cosmo Surfer like that, but pulling their Surfer early before they get to do a thing has a lot of value. Yeah, negative versions and lockjaw versions will have Iron Heart of Surfer. The more stock build usually doesn't. If Surfer was the last card, then Absorbing Man lost you the game, right? No, cards pulled it off of Doc Ock technically are not played, so they can't be copied by Absorbing Man or Mystique. Goblin into Xandar is like not really where we want to be in life. Wait, did they just forget to play their Widow's Bite out? Oh, they're saving it to get into Morag. Yeah, that's clever. Oh, Lord, we were trying to debate on whether or not you did that technically or not. You were dead either way, I believe. I don't think it mattered. Yes, this was a very spooky game of Marvel Snap for sure. I think we're dead. I'll give them their cube.
Escaped.
What's the interaction? If you Viper a lane with Titania, does she go over and then come back? Yeah, if your Viper trigger hits Titania, she goes to their side and then comes back. All right, their title is I Got Them Variants. Let's see if the title is true. Do you, in fact, have them variants? Wait, how do they have 7 cards?
Victory.
How did they have 7 cards? Oh wait, 'cause they just had, this is 4, 5, oh, because of the hub. Because of the hub. No, they skipped 1 and 2. The hub, this is 4 cards on 1, 5 cards, 6 cards, 7 cards. Okay. Okay, yeah, but we totally cut them off of all their draws. Our hand was pretty good here too, but the Black Widow into Lamentus on 3 is delectable. Delectable. Viper. Viper. Why do I mute hello emotes? Because they do not improve my quality of life, and occasionally people emoting reduces my quality of life. Part of me wants to snap here.
Oh, snap.
Snap too late. Damn. This is one of those things. I really hope they fix this at some point. It just shouldn't be possible for me to snap going into the next turn like this. Once the animation start, please lock me from being able to push the button. Do I mute people who say hello in real life? The idea that the way in which I treat faceless people on the internet is the same as interacting with people in real life is maybe why you are socially awkward. It's probably why you are socially awkward. Believe it or not, in real life, people don't walk up to me in an anime costume and say, my name is Sex on Twitch 42069. How do you do, Jeff Hoagland? I would mute anime costume. I have sex on Twitch 42069 in real life. I would turn around and walk away. I would just like peace and walk away. 100%. People on the internet aren't the same person they are in real life. A lot of people understand that if the shit gremlin version of themselves that they are on the internet interacted in real life in the same way, people would rightfully ostracize them. And they behave very differently on the internet hiding behind their screen name than they do in person in real life.
Time's up.
Hit Gremlin emote when asking the real questions. Let's go to Tanya here, and then Armor here. Click submit. Nice. We went right and left here. I don't think a normal person plus total anonymity automatically equals someone who's terrible, but I do think people who are actually terrible on the inside show who they really are online. Who you are when no one is watching, who you are when there's no repercussions for your actions, that's who you actually are at the core of your being, right? Like the people that like look around and see there's no one at the park and they throw their garbage on the ground instead of walking over to a trash can or whatever, like, those people are just crappy people all the time. It's just they understand that there are social repercussions for certain situations for being who they want to be. They have a filter that they've developed that keeps things socially acceptable for them. It's like, to give a different pointed example, it's like whenever you see one of those influencers or personality say something really offensive as a slip up, and they're like, oh my God, I don't know why I just said that. That was terrible, and I never say that. It's like, that's a lie. The reason why you said X racially charged or terrible thing is because you casually say it all of the time off camera, and it just happened to slip out on camera because you let your screen down of who you are on the camera. That's why I don't try and not swear while I stream, because I have always sworn very casually. So it's basically, it's impossible for me to not just do it because it's just who I am and what I do. Yeah, heated gamer moments, as they call them. Actually, I'm gonna hood into Viper over here. Probably wins Diablo's space, so. What hours are my charity stream? My charity stream's gonna start at 9 a.m. and it's gonna go until I feel like we're ready to be done. This is another Surfer deck, most likely, with Ironheart here. I'm gonna Doc Ock the left and see where we end up at. I don't know if I'm confident enough to snap here, though. Oh my god, there's Shang-Chi in their Surfer deck. Matt. And we didn't get their Surfer. Oof. I think we're dead. Someone in chat said, I got paired into you twice today. I'm rank 95 and I'm half your collection level. Well, at a certain point, the collection level is completely meaningless, right? Like almost everybody's half or less of my collection level, chat. My collection level's 14,000. I would literally never play another human being if collection level had a lot of weight. We don't know exactly what goes into different parts of matchmaking weight in Marvel Snap, but what was I saying? We don't know exactly what goes into different matchmaking weightings in Marvel Snap, but I think it's probably a safe assumption based on anecdotes that the collection level part of the matchmaking basically falls off past like 1,000 or so. You get pool 3 complete at a quarter of my collection level. Bean Sallow, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. If you're half my collection level, you're series 3 complete twice. is an accurate statement. So a piece of feedback that I communicated to my contact at Second Dinner is I really hope they make getting cards to drop series weekly a priority in their development roadmap, because having all of the card drops happen at the end of the month highly incentivizes people to hoard their resources until the end of the month, which goes really counter to all of the feel-good parts of the economy. Really feels very bad to have those bits happen. What am I doing with Mojo? I think I'm Mojoing here and then we're Doc-ocking here. This might not be enough here. We're gonna go to
Wakanda forever.
Mr. Zola. Oh no, does that get us? Because it doubles twice, right? Oh no. No, it doesn't double from the lab. Got it. Okay. So we pulled that there. Is Gamora enough to win the right now? Is Gamora enough to win the right now? Bean Sallow, thank you for the third of year. Welcome back. I think Gamora wins the right most of the time. Yeah, I think they were going to flip a coin on Zola with the Panther here. Oh no! Well played, opponent. Close game. Sweet gold bordered Magneto here. pretty good set today overall. Been a lot of really fun games. Won some cubes too. Magneto's just a generically very good card. Hood for Brood. Fair trade, fair trade. Oh, to the tracker crash. You're right that the tracker crashed. Doesn't say it crashed. Let me kick the tracker real quick. Hey, Cassia, welcome to a live one. Good to have you here. Oh, it's installing an update. Okay. Hold on, hold please. Fill the left. So they're a Patriot deck, obviously. Wheel? That makes my Doc Ock the center plan a little bit worse. I don't know that I can win. I don't know that I can win left and center if I Doc Ock the Rickety Bridge. I think we just gotta Doc Ock the Monster Metropolis here. Oh, it never gets old, chat. It never gets old. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, he's so good against Surfer, chat. He's so good against Surfer. All right. I like to end while I'm ahead, and I've got a big smile on my face from that game, so I think we're going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. We're supposed to get a patch at some point before I'm done being live tomorrow. And if you want to hang out and watch some extra Marvel Snap, I'm going to budget my time to be able to run long tomorrow. That being said, if you're looking for more Marvel Snap content from me, today was a double YouTube video post for me if you haven't checked it out. So I had my daily deck highlight here with a hazmat deck that was sweet. And then this video, I think, is one that'll be a fun trip down memory lane for people that were in the closed beta. And for people that weren't, it'll show you some of Marvel Snap's history. So in this video, it's like 14 minutes long here, I walk through the kind of 3 tier 0 decks that existed during parts of Marvel Snap's closed beta and highlight how they nerfed and changed cards from those tier 0 decks so they were still very playable and they're cards that we still use today for the most part. So if you want a little Marvel Snap history lesson, kind of an example of like the Marvel Snap balance team doing good things, be sure to check that one out. We'll be back at 9 a.m. tomorrow, regardless of when the patch goes live. We'll be starting there. So let's find someone to read here, huh? You get most of the token shop cards this rotation. You're gone through. Have you seen the White Queen? Venomized very pop. I have not, Mr. Nasty. I'll catch you tomorrow.